Good morning, good afternoon rather, ladies and gentlemen. Jumping in to our first game of the Unity Switcheroo Tournament. Back to Switcheroo, Tom. Are you looking forward to tonight?
Oh yes, you know it, mate. Good morning. I like that because that's probably the time I will be going to sleep. Probably around 7 a.m. with half a bottle of vodka stuck in my stomach. Anyway, back to what matters. Unit 8 Switcheroo, straight and start off here. How are we feeling looking into this?
Yeah, really looking forward to get back into these Unity tournaments. Nice push from Dyson, picking up two. Will flip them out as well. Nice play from him to start off the game. Always love these Switcheroo tournaments. So exciting to see how those teams lay out.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with him more, mate. I think that the big difference is, I mean, when a correction interrupted doesn't turn up on your screen, is that obviously with the Unity 8 Switcheroo, you enter as a pair, and then you get randomly put together with another pair, and you know it's interesting to see which teams get that chemistry the quickest, and they're the ones normally the ones that look like they're being teams the most quickest chemistry wise are the ones that normally get to close to the finals. And as you can see there, we have lost connection to host. Fantastic times. Looks like that lobby has dropped. We'll probably just get a little cheeky restart on that. It was quite early in the game. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll have to double check with the admin on that one. But what a beautiful start. What do you think about that, Max?
Yeah, obviously some wonderful gameplay on your screen right now. Just really top quality stuff. One positive I must say though, we have pronounceable names across both teams. Yes, good first game. Lovely, nice, easy first game.
No Fedzi / Martin or Honkers involved at this point.
I had Obnob last week as well because I couldn't pronounce his name. He's like Hocknock or something. So I was Obnob.
Yeah, really good biscuits though.
True.
It's gotta respect it.
Warriors.
Warriors.
Yeah.
Start watching 300.
Peter K sketch. Dump me again. Oh yeah, I'm sad like that. Looks like it has dropped for everybody. So should we pop over to a very quick break just while we get everyone back in and we'll be back?
I think that's probably best. Sorry about that, ladies and gents. That's not how we wanted to start the stream. I'm gonna go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a minute with the restart of map 1. Don't go anywhere. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, no connection interrupted issues this time. Coming back into Crossroads Hardpoint. What do you think coming into this one, Max?
I'm thinking very similar things to last game.
Well, Dice is going to get that two-piece. Oh, it's been traded. It might have been like a time loop if that had happened. It'd have been beautiful.
Yeah.
As you can see, a beautiful hold from Lethal Peter there, and then a good start from Kerbo. He just get knocked off that head glitch by Vocal H. And it's a big play from Sneak. If he can get this second, it'd be a good spot. He does get taken down by Dice, and Hudsy's holding this top cat. Hopefully just trying to wait for his team to come up and just trying to hold them cuts at this point.
Yeah, exactly that. Jordan's able to pick up a nice 2 there to push what is a Unity Blue away from that P1 point. Unity Blue still with spawns at the moment, unable to secure any time on this first point, getting heavily outscored. But those key P2 spawns, that one of the money hills on this map, still secured at the moment.
Yeah, you beat me too. I was just about to say, not really much time coming from that P1. Unity Red got a really good time coming out of that P1, nearly 40 points, coming to 37 points there as the new hill pops. But as you can see, the Unity Blue team have kept the P2 spawns, which is huge for them because they could hopefully get some really good time coming into this P2 if they just hold their cuts. Sneaky Fan with a great two-piece, Kerbo with a kill there, and that's 3 down for the Unity Red team, leaving Dice all on his own. And this is a beautiful play from Unity Blue, and looking at how they're set up right now, this could be a full 60 for Unity Blue.
Absolutely, yeah. All the kills going their way at the moment. Lethal Peter getting pushed on the bottom will get taken down by George, and Dice pushing him. But all of Unity Blue in just a good position to pick up those trades at the minute. As you see, Sneaky Fam rotating over will stop that top push, meaning that they can just focus towards that outside door.
Yeah, 100%. They were in really good positions there. As you can see, Unity Blue has held these spawns. That's another great kill there from Sneaky Fam. And it's looking, as they get these last 10 seconds, Unity Blue have about half a rotation coming into P3. If Lethal P can get this kill, he'd be in a great position. And that's a beautiful kill from Focal Harry, just to keep them back spawns. But Kerbo is here to try and be a bit of a user. They have ended up getting the spawns there. And that's a great flip from Unity Blue. Unity Blue just now need to start targeting this P3 hill, and they might be able to get even more time coming into this first rotation of hills.
Yeah, and we just see a little split coming out there as George is able to push up to that new P4 position and gets that critical kill in the back. Nice play from him just to flip them out there and give Unity Red a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, 100%. It's a beautiful play from Unity Red. They've still got 30 seconds left going into this P3 hill. Kerbo's at this back rock, hoping to try and play the spawns for his team. He does get absolutely bodied by George there. But Lethal Peter's in a really good position to try and play these trades and play these spawns. It looks like they have got one at the back rock, which is Dice. He's get taken out by Lethal Peter. It's a beautiful knowledge there from Lethal Peter to get that kill. And George just get a kill. Udsy just get one returned for the trade of the teams. And it's a really good hold, I think, from Unity Red holding that P3. I know the Unity Blue has got these spawns. It was a bit of a fight for the spawns. But in terms of Unity Red there, they played really well to hold that P3, and it's looking like a really close game on this first map.
Yeah, and a big break coming out of Red there. Able to pick up all the kills on rotation. Only Sneaky left in the back here. Got Dice and George stacking over towards this point. Very close together.
It's a beautiful break.
Freebie 2 there for Hudsy as Blue get that complete flip back almost straight away.
Oh! That was an absolutely lovely shot from Hudsy there, picking up that AR, putting it in his back pocket. And right now, Unity Blue have got a lovely setup here. Hopefully going to get these last 20 seconds to make it just about a 10-point game coming into the second rotation of hills, if everything obviously goes their way. I'm really interested to see how Unity Blue are going to play these next 10 to 20 seconds. To see how they're going to play the P1, going to try and play the 30 seconds, just like Unity Red did on that first hill, and then they didn't get any time on the P2 hill, or if they're going to try and play for the spawns and play for P2 like they did last rotation. What do you think? What would be your preference coming into that rotation?
Yeah, I always like to play for those spawns if possible, but obviously sometimes it can just fall down to the fact that you just can't manage to break through, and you got to stack that time. What they did on that first half, managing to get nearly 40 points on P1, is what is keeping those scores so close at the minute. Only really picked up time on P1 and P3, and did have that considerable lead coming into this fresh set of rotations. Can't be allowing teams at this level to be getting that much time.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think Unity Blue are getting some really nice time off P1 here. Arian's in a position to try and get somebody off the hill here, but he has got someone mid-ice who's got at least a 2-piece to get to try and get this hill back. He does get the seconds, but he does get double chilled by Lethal Peter and Hudsy. Hudsy does get taken out by Dice. But Kerr in a really, really good position with Sneaky Family to flip these spawns. Oh, it looks like no, I think did they get splits there? I think they got split spawns, right? They have 2 spawned down, 2 stayed?
Yeah, some split spawns coming out towards that P1 position there, P4, P1.
And that should solidify the spawns there with that last kill from Sneaky Fam. That's 3 down. And that does solidify the spawns for Unity Blue. Beautiful, beautiful rotations going into this P2. It's looking like a bit of a time loop, you know, a bit like we've gone back in time, you know, 5 minutes, you know, from the first rotation, looking like the setup for P2 are going to be really good for Unity Blue.
Yeah, really nice position. Focal able to get that kill. Snaps across the Kerbo, but Kerbo able to get that wall bang. And Blue will pick this hill back up. Only here, Arian really in a position and will go down straight away. Would love to see that rotation come out nice and early from the side of Unity Red now.
Yeah, I think it's a lovely, great time again from Unity Blue to get that time. Sneaky Fam on a great rotation there. Sneaky Fam 22 and 10, double positive coming into this. Absolutely playing fantastic here. Gets another kill at the back row. Lethal Peter does spawn with him. This could be an absolutely pitch perfect rotation. If his teammate does help him and they do get taken out, that's beautiful, massive, massive 2-piece from Arian. But they are still spawning back rock there, which is an interesting position to be in. But it looks like Lethal Peter's got a lot of work on his hands if he does want to solidify these spawns for Unity Blue.
Yeah, lovely trade coming from Dice. They're able to secure that back rock, get his teammates Arian and Focal spawning behind in there and pushing Blue all the way back to that P2 spawn. Such a long way away from this third hill if you can manage to lock down them initial cuts on the map. But all the kills going the way of Unity Blue there. Focal finally able to answer back, but a very precarious position as Lethal Peter does make the back, but will go down. Nice set of kills there will send them 4 down and all the way back to that spawn again.
Yeah, it's a beautiful hold from Focal H. Not really playing aggressive or trying to get antsy or really trying to push onto somebody, you know, to try and force them kills. Waited his time, got that kill. His team, you know, his team come in and helped him. And just a beautiful play there, just not to try and force or push anything from Focal H. Just a beautiful hold from Unity Red in general coming into this P4 hill. And I think this is a great situation for Unity Red to try and get a bit of a lead coming into this third rotation at the end of this hard point.
Absolutely, and I love that play from George as well. Doesn't over-contest that P3 hill on that last 10 or so seconds. Uses the backup, picks up at least 2 kills there, I believe, inside of Barrel, stopping the rotation. Now on a 5 streak, doing some great work for his team, just locking down that initial rotation over to this money hill.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's a lovely play from George. As you said, George had a 6 streak and Focal H on a 5 streak. Combined 11 kill streak here from the last minutes. Beautiful, beautiful plays from them lads. And I think this is an absolutely fantastic rotation from George coming into here. But it looks like they are going to try to play the old time. I don't think they have spawned out. So that's a beautiful rotation and the P2 spawns. But Sneaky Fam with a great, great kill on P1. As you can see, Sneaky from 28 and 17. Having a bit of a slower second rotation there, but still doing work for his team. And this could be a really, really important hill. This could be the most important hill of this map at this point, just on the basis of like who's gonna solidify some time off P1 and get the P2 spawn. This is big plays coming in from Unity Blue right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This hill, if you're able to pick up enough time, makes it so difficult for the other team to be able to both win on next and rotate, to get close to not be able to win on next and have to rotate out towards that P3 hill. Got to balance that giving up time and not giving the opposition too much. Unity Red,
yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, mate.
Yeah, Unity Red putting themselves in a really good position here. Already up to 215 points and still going. George on another 4 streak here, just locking it down, even with the AR, doing some great work. Yeah,
I think looking at the position of where Unity Blue were, they seem to have P1 and the P2 spawns. It's looking like Unity Red have just done a fantastic job of breaking the spawns, but it's looking like Unity Blue are making a break for it. They have started the hill. It's going to be an interesting next 15 seconds to see how these guys decide to play the hill there. I think that's a great kill. Did you get 2 kills down? They're looking for the 2 last players. There's a great 2-piece from Hudsy to keep P2, and they know exactly where Arian is to be the last player alive. He just get traded out, and that is Unity Red spawning out. This could be a great hill for Unity Blue, and I think looking at how this map's gone, Unity Blue have the P2 hill has been Unity Blue's hill. Kerbal coming to help his teammate. He's just going to be a bit bad time. He does nearly turn on burn on him, but it's a great kill from him. And Hudsy's on his own to try and hold this hill on his own, which is unfortunately he can't do. With 20 seconds remaining, Unity Blue do not lose on this. They can rotate if wish, but you try and stop the bleeding if you can. But Unity Blue with them P4 spawns there, they're going to have a bit of time on their hands. But you have to like play rotate and play absolutely pitch perfect to stop Unity Red getting in that hill if they want to win this map.
Yeah, exactly that. Got to be at least 2 waves of kills here to keep them out of this hill. Number 2 there, Sneaky, left pretty much on his own. Hudsy will get picked up towards the back. Peter should be taken as well by George. George 34 and 17, double positive on another 6th streak. Kills coming in from his teammates, and that's all she wrote. Unity Red, what a great win, 250 to 217. Great first game up.
Yeah, I think there were times there I thought Unity Blue were gonna, we're gonna take the map away with them, but it's a beautiful, beautiful clutching up from the Unity Red squad, getting the kills needed, and the beautiful, twice we saw George go on a 6th streak there. And obviously Focal H with that 5 streak as well, which started in the P3 room of the hill. And just great plays from them all round. And I thought at times, Unity Red, looked slightly behind, with the rotations, but they just seemed to keep picking away at the time and playing for the spawns, and they played it beautifully.
Yeah, absolutely. And it comes back to that first 40 points that they got on P1, kept themselves in it for so long by managing to pick up that initial 40 seconds completely unanswered by Unity Blue.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, mate. But with that being said, while they change hosts real quick, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we get back, we will be on map 2 control. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in just a minute.
And welcome back, everyone. Jumping into map number 2, best of 3's first game. So obviously we have to jump into that control on map number 2. What do you think going into this one, Tom?
Yeah, I think this is quite a high-paced control map, I think, compared to the other two. The other two being obviously being Raid and Checkmate. I think Garrison being a bit more what's the right word to use? I won't say it is a bit of a smaller map compared to Checkmate and Raid, but I do think it's also a lot more of an aggressive play style of a map for me personally. So I do like Control on Garrison. I do think it's nice and hot, you know, high paced and fast. And I love it. I think it's a great map. I think it's going to be an interesting game going into this because I think Jordan and Sneaky Fan were the two players that really showed up in the last series. And I'm interested to see how they do on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. In case any of you have noticed, the scoreboard has decided to have a bit of a day. Number 5 here, underneath the 27 lives remaining, will beat Arian Fear. So we won't be able to see his score, but just so you're aware, he is in the game. It's not a 3 versus 4.
Yeah, he does that every once in a while. He decides that Codcaster wants to make us look slightly unprofessional when actually we look great. But unfortunately, yeah, I like that. See if you can get rid of it. Can we get rid of that bug? But unfortunately, we couldn't. But coming into this, 20 seconds remaining. Unity Blue on the attacking round and still haven't got one tick on anything. They're about to get the first tick on B. And they do get it just. But it's a very, very slow start coming from the Unity Blue guys. It's a good trade from. It's a big, big 2-piece from Lethal Peter. Kerbo sent that corner. Absolutely sweet as a nut. Waiting for somebody to turn up. Hudsy now trying to make a play through top green to try and get to this next control point. He has managed to get the B control, so they have got 1 minute 15 to act onto the A point, and with there's 18 lives remaining on Unity Red and there's 16 lives remaining on Unity Blue, so it's not a massive difference in lives. And that's an oh my god, if Hudsy would have hit that, then I would have jumped out my window head first.
I mean, it's a bit rough.
It was beautiful shots from him. He just didn't manage to clean that kill up. My window was primed to be broken, then I won't lie.
Got an eye on Kerbo here, all the way in the back. Gonna pop up behind Arian. Would have liked to see him clear that out before his teammates pushed the front, potentially just save 1 or 2 of their lives and allow them to 4-man push this. It's going to be shot from the back as Arian comes off spawn, but that initial front side break was good, and we have Hudsy and Sneaky Fam now capping this A point. 1 tick already down.
Yeah, I think it's a great position for it to be in. I couldn't agree with you more. You think you'd like for your players at the front of the of their spawn point there to be able to, you know, the guy at the back to clear it out and then tell his guys at the front to push to either trade or clean up them last kills. But he's managed to go their way anyway as they were concentrating on the back. They have coming in the front, but it is great flank from Huds. He's going to get 2 and he does get traded out by Arian. But they have got 2 ticks on A with 25 seconds remaining. They've got 5 lives on Unity Blue and 8 lives remaining on Unity Red. They have decided to go around the back here, but they have to be absolutely pitch perfect if they're going to do this. Lethal Peter with the first opening kill. Sneaky Fam is not going to try and trade that. He doesn't do it. Fucking Harry is slaying out right now. It's a great trade from Sneaky Fam, but 10 seconds remaining. They have to go right now. They have no time to lose. This is give or goal time right now, and they do get 2-pieced by Arian. And that should be all they wrote, and that should be the first round to Unity Red.
Yeah, both teams off to a relatively slow start there, especially Unity Blue. Luckily did manage to nearly get back into it with a nice break. And Hudsy looking to loop around the back. Unfortunately, just a little bit too late as that defense at the front crumbled. And Arian able to pick up that 2-piece and clean them out, taking that critical defensive round on control.
Yeah, I think when Unity Blue were pushing that at the end there, I just think if Kerbo does, if Focal H, should I say, sorry, doesn't get that 2-piece, I think Unity Blue would have taken that attacking round. I think it was just that 2-piece from Focal H that have guaranteed that first win. I know Arian got that 2-piece on Hudsy and Sneaky Fan, but there was someone there to trade him. Focal Harry was at the back on his own. I do think that could have been a very, very different story if Harry would have been killed there. But a great place from Harry to get that 2-piece, you know, for sure.
Absolutely, and luckily we do have Arian's scoreboard back, as I believe he was on a 7 streak there. 17 and 7 already in this control. Standout player by a long way. What a hot start he's had.
Yeah, I also think if you look at that, 17 and 7, he's only got 1 kill that wasn't in the objective.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what that means. I'm guessing that's what that OBJ means on that 17.
OBJ
it can't be time.
It's captures and objective kills combined.
So that's an incredible start. 18 and 8 with 17 at OBJ. That's just an absolutely outstanding first round from Arian. He's not just been slaying out, he's been doing it in the objective. That's an absolutely insane stat coming out of just 1 round of control. But as you can see, Unity Blue are defending very, very well. They have got a bit of time on their hands here. Lethal Peter's pushed up really, really far in this one. He's decided to try and go back. help his team with the objective. He might end up getting caught with his pants down. He hasn't. He's ended up not being seen. They've decided to go through the P3 here. Right now, that's a beautiful play from Lethal P. I just don't think he's realised that if no one's here, they're going to be behind you. I think that's a little bit of a dozy play coming in from him. Arian is pre-aiming him, waiting for him to show up. They do eventually get that kill. They're now trying to cap the B point. They've only got 3/4 of a tick left. Hudsy just trying to contest and not let him get that time, but Lethal Peter's gone and rotating. It's not looking to be a good situation to be in here. But Hudsy is still holding on. I don't see why Unity Red are just not pushing him. They've had so much time on their hands to push this, and they're just throwing nades and stuns like you wouldn't believe. And he's managed to hold this for his team. This is absolutely incredible play from Hudsy. What a two-piece! I don't know what's just happened to Unity Red. They just had a brain fart.
Absolutely, just allowed him to sit there and contest for absolutely free there. Sneaky Fam looking to push on to contest. Just to dip back and stay alive as well. Less than 10 seconds left and Unity Red get cleared off the point.
That is looking like a Unity Blue defender. Unless they get in this hill right now, I don't think they're going to. It's a beautiful trade from Sneaky Fam. And that is Unity Blue's round. I cannot believe they had that much time there. And I know he'd come up with a couple of kills as I was saying that, but the 10 seconds previous to it, all 3, maybe even 4 players were either just behind the point or in the point and just didn't push lights. I just can't believe they're not pushing for the other control point and we're still on round 2. I am very shocked at that play.
Yeah, absolutely the same. Just all choosing to play extremely stationary there and not pulling off the point. Hudsy left for, I mean, it's got to be a good 15-20 seconds that he managed to contest there. Just completely uncontested. Gets them 2 kills. Kerbo given completely free reign of the map as Red were all stacked over there. Just able to come around and pick up the other 2, and all of a sudden that defensive round slips away from them.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful defensive round for UAB, but they're coming into their next attacking round here. Arena's on a beautiful flank. He's going to get at least one. He's going to get traded out. He doesn't. He does get another 2 pieces. Beautiful. He's now on 23 kills, 22 OBJ. He's just got that guy one shot. He wasn't be able to clean him up with having no bullets left. He does manage to keep his life, and his teammate does trade him out, and he's in top green control here in a beautiful position to get some more kills. And Arian is absolutely on a tear right now. Absolutely just doing work for his team, and what a beautiful play. He just managed to get away with his life there. I have no idea how he's got away with that. I'm guessing Focal H getting that 2-piece just saved his life. And this is just beautiful, beautiful defensive work from Unity Red. Unity Blue have got a lot of work on their hands if they're going to get one of the points captured.
Absolutely, and like we said in that last round, Arian 22 out of 24 kills on that objective scoreboard. Just fantastic way of doing all that dirty work and doing it so well at the moment. Unity Blue really do need to look to shut him down if they're going to look to start putting some map presence on the board, really.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Arian's just doing so much work for his team. Nearly turns and burns on Lethal P. He does get traded out there by Focal H. With 21 seconds remaining, these guys have to get into B. But that's a beautiful position from Dice. Does get one, just get traded out by Sneaky Fam. 12 seconds remaining. Unity Blue have to get into this point, but Arian's in a beautiful position to stop him from happening. He does get 2. Can he get the 3rd? He does get the 3rd. A beautiful, beautiful 3-piece from Arian to make it 27 and 16 after 3 rounds in control. Garrison, Arian just having an absolute clinic of a map 2 here.
Jesus, wow! What an individual performance this is out of Arian. He's got to be asking for some help from his teammates there. How this hasn't been a 3-0 with him storming away like that, playing the objective as well as he has been as well is at a loss to me. But I think we've just got to stick on board with him when he's this hot.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think if you look at it, if they didn't, it was so stationary on their first attacking round, this would be a 3-0, 2-0 map count, and they'd be through to the next round. But Unity Blue have got a bit of a lifeline here. This should probably have been a 3-0, but if one team makes a mistake and the other team capitalizes on it, this is exactly what's going on right now. Unity Red really pushed up very early into the B point on this map. They should get that first tick, and they do get it. And Hudsy does get traded down. That's 3 down there. George being the last one, just trading out Hudsy, just waiting for his team, not really challenging anything. I like this play. He does get that kill there. This is good play from George, just keeping his life, picking up them kills when he can, waiting for his teams that can do a push together, and that is 2 down there. for Unity Blue, and they're going to have to get some really, really good map control there, Unity Blue, if they want to try and stop them from getting any caps, because they are all over the place right now, and Unity Red have got a lot of map control. And George, oh my god, what have I just seen, Max?
Yeah, you can't be letting people do that to you. That's the kind of things that make you end up on Twitter for all the wrong reasons. Unity Red with a much stronger start to this round. Kerbo able to pick up that. That's a critical kill, stopping that red push through bricks. Arian will get spotted and tagged up towards this light area, and all of a sudden Red are in a complete 2-2 split. Kerbo searching for Arian, will get shot in the back, and that could give an opening here to Arian, looking to hit out through the back now. Does loop back there though, unfortunately, and it will allow Lethal Peter time to push across.
Oh, that is absolutely beautiful play from Lethal Peter. He's not even sat in a very incredible position, but it's just the position enough to be able to pick up them 2 kills to help his teammate to get that 3 down. He's in a good position here as well. He's got the cross, so he should be able to get at least 1 kill here on a player. He's managed to let him go and just call him out. I think that's a very clever play, but he does get taken out by Focal H. That would have been a great play if he gets that kill. So unlucky. And now Unity Red have got a chance to get this now. They're coming around the back. They've got some bonkers. Kurtwell with a huge 2-piece. Lethal Peter with a reply of his own, and that is 3 down for Unity Red, and that's an incredible hold from Unity Blue.
Yeah, absolutely critical clear there. If them next couple of kills would have come in for the side of Unity Red, I think that would have been all over, as they would have been able to collapse on the point completely uncontested. Focal just looking to push up. Hudsey doing a really nice job of just playing his life there. Does eventually go down, but nice little bit of wasted time. Allows his teammates to rotate over. As you can see, Sneaky now picking that up. Will allow Focal to get through, and it is now a 2-man stack. Lovely shots from Sneaky. Focal will be finally traded by Hudsey, and it's looking pretty solid here for Unity Blue.
Yeah, I think that's a beautiful trade there. I think the most important thing about Sneaky Fan's play there is he has to get that first kill on Arian, which he gets an absolutely beautiful job done on that. But it's just he gets that first entry kill, and then he's the bait for his second play, and Lethal Peter does not let him down. Gets that kill, gets the control, and he puts up into green, and that's just a fantastic defense from Unity Blue. I think all the right plays coming from multiple players at the right times. Kerbo with a 2-piece to hold, Lethal Peter at the back with a 2-piece, and then the bait and switch from Sneaky Fan and Lethal Peter combined. Just this bait and switch there, absolutely pitch perfect from them guys to hold that defense, and now it's a 2-2 situation going into the last round of map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what should have been a 3-0 if it had been played as you'd expect is now all of a sudden a 2-2. Luckily, Arian and co on Unity Red do have the defensive side. Usually, we must say, is the preferred side having that defensive advantage, but on this map it can change very quickly.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I think without maybe trying to show favoritism, that's a 3 down from the Unity Blue. I think if you look at this map overall, how it's been played so far, I think Unity Blue have had more of a clutch plays overall on this map than Unity Red. So I do think if anyone's got the chance of taking an attacking round here, it would be Unity Blue, and they're in a fantastic position here. They're both on the point. The Kerbo with a huge killing lights there. They should be able to get that last bit of a tick on the B point. They're now on A, holding A, and Kerbo is in a beautiful position to start spawn killing. And I'm interested to see if he can get some more kills for his team.
Yeah, just as you say that, he runs away. Sneaky will take his place though, picks up the first. Focal able to pick up one and will slide on as Lethal Peter goes down towards the back. Very sketchy predicament there for the boys on Unity Red, but are luckily able to clean up Blue off of that point.
I mean, if you look at the position that they're in right now, 1 minute 50 remaining, 19 lives remaining for Red, but 24 lives remaining for Unity Blue. This could get a very difficult position for Unity Red unless they start getting some kills and start getting clutch up. And as you can see, Sneaky Fan just being a nuisance there, just being on the control point. Just him being on that is forcing Unity Red to maybe lose lives on the basis of, because if they don't push, they lose the objective and they lose the map. This is a great play for Sneaky Fan. He stayed alive but way much longer than he should have. This is absolutely fantastic play for him, and he's just forced the Unity Red players out of position that maybe they don't want to be in, but it's a beautiful clutch, and they're now starting to push up, and Unity Blue need to get these kills and fast, or they're going to start getting spawn killed.
Absolutely. An absolutely huge play on the point there from Arian as well. Got pushed by 2 on plat and managed to dodge, duck, and dive all over the place, and somehow managed to pick up both of them kills, allowing his teammates to push back towards the point and eventually clear Sneaky Fam, I believe it was, that was at the back. Huge play from him there. One of them little clutch individual plays that can make all the difference come the end of the game.
I was really surprised there. They got 2 down, Unity Blue. Started to make the push onto the A point. That's a beautiful kill from Sneaky Fam. And it was a really big surprise that they decided to push through lights and mid through the back instead of just going through green straight to the A point, because there was nobody at the A point of the control. I'm really surprised they've decided to go through the back there. Really interesting choice. They might have just lost him this map.
Yeah, that is the beauty of this Oracle Vision. Can see exactly where everyone is. A lot more difficult when you can't see anyone. You're starting to think though, last push or 2 here for Unity Blue. Gotta make something come to fruition. Lethal Peter will get pinched from behind, and that 4 down could be all she wrote. Yeah,
they've got one more push, and Hudsy's going to have to try and make a play here. And that's the first kill that your team would have needed. The lives are not in the favour of Unity Red. That's a great play from Arian to get into lights. He's made Kerbo weak. It's looking like Unity Red are going to clutch this up unless they get in that objective point immediately. Lethal Peter has somehow managed to get in. Focal Harry is pushing him. He does get killed out of it. And that is Unity Red winning map number 2 and winning the match 2-0. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, really close game from what we both expected not to be after that second round blunder. Huge game from Arian. Several huge individual plays. Unsure what he finished on, but yeah, wow, really good game. For Unity Blue, a lot, as you said, a lot of individual clutch plays and across the board for them, and just really equal. I think on the slaying department, as well as objectives, really equal on the side of Unity Blue. Kept themselves in it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, mate. A beautiful play coming out with them. Congratulations to the Unity Red team of Focal H, Arian, George, and Dice. They will be going through to round 2. Commiserations to Unity Blue team of Kerbal, Lethal Peter, Sneaky Fam, and Hudsy. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will be starting the round 2 of the tournament. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. Jumping into round number 2. On the side of Unity Red, we have Simo, TM7, Cringy, and B Momentum. And on the side of Unity Blue, we have Perks, Nakiri, LN, and Fierce Taylor. Who are your 2 standout players? One from each team for this, Tom. Yep, there you go. Yeah, definitely some of the better players that we see in those 8 lobbies. Seen quite a lot of Fierce Taylor as of recent. He looks really sharp, to be fair to him, as he is there in the back picking up 2. Yeah, absolutely. Red unable to break into that point. Unsure what is happening on the side of Simo, whether it is just that caster glitch that we do get every now and again where it looks a lot laggier than it actually is on their side, or if he is having some connection issues. 6 and 4, you'd probably presume that it isn't as bad as it looks, but you never do know, do you? Yeah, LM pushing in there, but unable to get anything out of it. As we see, Perks already looking towards the centre of the map and over towards P4. You see that full rotation come out of Unity Blue as Perks wasn't looking to utilise that top fridge position before he fell off. Yeah, I've just fixed it. Sorry about that, guys. Had some technical issues. You should be able to hear Tom now.
Hello, guys.
My bad, everyone. Yeah, as you were just saying, Tom, only a 1-point game coming into this P3. Oh no, Simo. We'll blame the lag because that was not nice at all.
I'm not too sure what's going on. I think I was playing with Simo in an 8 yesterday, I think, or maybe the day before. And I think Simo was having problems with the internet, and it may be looking like the same thing now. But somehow, even with that lag, he's got more kills than Cringy B. So, I'm not throwing any shade, ladies and gentlemen. But, I didn't mean it that way. Anyway, back to it. Unity Blue, 112 to 61 in the game. And Unity Blue are starting to take this away with themselves. Not really massive showing of kills from either team, all quite similar stats if you look across the board. 9 and 8 to a 7 and 8, 9 and 11 to 11 and 11. You've got 12 and 9 with a 12 and 11, and then the only one that's a massive difference is obviously the 7 and 13 from Cringy, but pretty similar scores from both teams coming into this. But I'm interested to see if Unity Red are going to try and get a bit of a wind in the sails and try and get back into this, or if it's going to be all Unity Blue. for the rest of this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Red just looking to lock down that rotation now as we come into the final 5 seconds of that final hill on first rotation. Nikiri looking to push through straight beams with that FAMAS. Maybe he does know what he's doing there.
Yeah, I think he said to me, he said he just loves playing it. And he just knows the recoil pattern. He said he can handle the recoil pattern. You can just see the way he's shooting that he can handle it. It's just beautiful play. Simo looking like he's still got a bit of lag, but Cringy with a huge two-piece there for his team, and this should be some really, really good time for the Unity Red team. But they have got one player behind him. theo is behind. He does get that first kill. Cringy does play for the trade and does get it. That's a lovely kill from him. Unity Red should be able to get some really good time off this hill if they play this right, but you have got 3 players of Unity Blue coming straight for him right now.
Yeah, Cringy has obviously heard Tom slagging him off on the chat there, and he's got angry. He's on a 4 streak, coming all the way back now. Only 3 negative, make it 5. Told Tom stop watching me and chatting shade on my name.
Either that or his older brothers come swinging in to help with a helping hand. You never know what's happened in the past. This could be a thing of the brothers coming in to give the younger ones a hand. We just never know.
Absolutely, them older brothers are always better, aren't they, Tom?
100%. I wish I had an older brother because I might be able to do a bit better in COD. But anyway, coming back into this. Unity Red have not got control of the hill. I'm not too sure where TM7 is going right now, but he's just decided to go for a bit of a jog, bit of a slide, get himself in motion. I'm not too sure what happened there, but Simo's just lagged into the hill there, trying to play for a kill. Nearly does pick up for his tail. Is traded out by Beat Momentum. He is one shot and he does get traded out there by Nakiri. Lovely play from him. He's got another guy on him. He does trade that out. It's a lovely 2-piece from Nakiri. It looks like Unity White are Unity Blue, sorry, are looking for them rotations. Perks does get that first kill. He's got a lot of work on his hands if he is going to get the spawn and the hill time for P3.
Yeah, I like that play from TM7, to be fair. In the middle of that P2 point, backing all the way off and just securing the spawns for his team. Unfortunately, we'll lose them pretty much straight away. There's a really nice coordinated push come out of blue there. Nakiri on that back position with some great shots towards back hanger as well.
Yeah, 100%. It was a lovely hold from the Unity Red, but just wasn't quite enough as the Unity Blue side do take control of the hill again, and that's a lovely kill from theo. Can he get the second? He does get traded out there. Lovely kills from Cringy there. And he does get into that hill, and Unity Blue do spawn out. At this point, you look at the score difference. Unity Blue can go, guys, just rotate, give it up. We do not need to be playing for that scrap and to be losing the spawns for next. So I like that call from Unity Blue just to rotate there. I think it's a good call all around from them guys.
Absolutely, with that score advantage, gives them so much freedom to hit those early rotates and just set up for new. Keep an eye on number 5 here. Will be coming from the back. Will miss Nakiri. They've just run completely past each other. LN will go down to the shot from Cringy, but really bad timing there will mean that Nakiri picks up that important kill inside of top green.
I'm interested to see if he's going to get his kill on top green. He's just had some absolutely fantastic timing. Well, unlucky timing for him. He's also not managed to finish that kill. He does stop shooting slightly early there, and that is giving Unity Red some really good control of this hill coming into this, and Unity Blue are spawning out. But they have got 2 guys pushing through P1. One has been taken out. They might get another one. Cringy with another 2-piece. He's 19 and 22 now. Picked it up completely. He is making me eat my own words, but I quite like that. It means he knows he knows he wasn't playing as well as he should have. He's turned up. I can respect that an awful lot from a player coming into this.
Yeah, absolutely. Nakiri there in top green obviously thought he was using the pre-patch FAMAS. That 2 bullets from any range stop shooting. It's very early and won't manage to get any. Simo with horrendous time. You gotta feel for Simo. Unsure if it is lag or what, but does appear to be really struggling on the map at the moment. Nice sneak through from LN though. Will get those close spawns. Able to pick up the kill onto Cringy as well. Red in control of the hill, but Blue in a really good position to retake this now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's beautiful plays coming in from Unity Red there. 5 kill spree for TM7 coming into this. Nakiri just trying to he does get a 2-piece with the burst pistols. Beautiful plays coming in from him. Someone is now going to play for the trade. Unity Red have still got this time. Unity Red are making a bit of a comeback here. They've got some decent time coming into this and are getting some decent kills. Unity Blue should be able to get this last 20 seconds coming into this to put so much pressure on, but Unity Red have got back in it. I don't know how Unity Blue are not getting more time out of this, but TM7 with a lovely kill into Lights. He's going to trade Perks out there. Perks will get a 2-piece of his own, but TM7 with a great trade to get that last 10 seconds coming into this. He is tailoring Lights. I don't know why he's pushing up that far unless he's going to play for spawns. It's like more of a hesitant push. Or maybe they're stacking the hill, I'm not too sure. I think you should be more committed when you're doing something. Either push through Lights, play for the side that you want. He just managed to be slightly undecided there, but he does manage to get the kill when he's decided what he was doing. And, Unity Red have to go away if they want to try and get in this hill and get some time, or Unity Blue will take this map here.
Yeah, really nice plays coming out of both teams. Some big individual clutch 2-pieces. Managing to lock down that initial time for the side of Unity Red. Brought themselves almost to in touching distance now, only 24 points in it. Both teams really struggling to get any kind of hold on this P1 at the moment. Oh no. It might come down to rotation. Oh, that was absolutely brutal. Simo appears to have picked it up on a 2 streak, looking to push out this spawn. We'll see.
I have no idea what's going on. He was lagging for majority of the map. It's like he's strapped to the router to his head and just gone on a rampage. I don't know what's just happened. That was an incredible kill from Simo. He's looking like he's not got any lag. Somebody has decided to get off Fate Taxi in his house and he's got full connection again. This is a great play from Unity Red, and Unity Blue may end up choking this. Unity Blue have got one push at best, and they've got to do it, and they've got to do it right now. And that's a huge kill from Mikiri to get into green there, but TM7 just picked that up, and they've got to go quickly. The 10 seconds remaining. Yeah, they've got to go quick.
Yeah, and it looks like LN possibly has lagged out as well. Big plays required. And Unity.
Days.
What happened? I heard Eunice, the router strapped to his head, and that was me gone. I don't know what happened after that.
I have no idea what's just happened there. Believe it or not, I've got my hands on my head. I'm absolutely shocked. I'm needing extra breathing capacity to open up my chest. I have no idea what's just happened. Unity Blue were 100 points ahead at one point in that map. 100 points. That's crazy.
And the tide all turned on P1, what should have been one of the more contested hills. Unbelievable.
That's absolutely crazy.
It's unbelievable, Jeff.
I don't know who Jeff is, but it's unbelievable. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break while we recompose. And Simo does get some sellotape to keep that router on his forehead. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 2, map 2. Unity Red versus Unity Blue. TM7, Simo, Cringy, B Momentum versus Perks, Fierce Taylor, Ellen, and Nakiri. What do you think coming into this control game? Maxwell?
Yeah, going to be really interesting to see how both these teams play. Obviously, in the switcheroo, it all comes down to how well that team manages to gel and how well they manage to play together. Control one of them really, really team-based modes. Cringy pushed up into that close corner and able to whip the head off Fierce Taylor there. What a nice little shot out of him.
Yeah, they're just coming in with a team kill there. Perks team killing Nakiri there with a nade, but he does end up picking up TM7, and that is 3 down for the Unity Blue guys. Perks does get really, really unlucky there with B Momentum shooting him in the back from mid-stairs. But as you can see, Unity Blue have already got 1 tick, and they're halfway through the second tick on B here. There's no one really close to, apart from number 5, which is Perks at the basketball point here. He does get the kill on Simo. Simo is looking back like he's put his router back on the table for now and not strapped to his head, as he does look like he was lagging there. But it's a really, really good hold from Unity Blue, and they should get B there, and that gives them a time of 1 minute 52 to get A. 20 lives remaining for Unity Red, 19 lives remaining for Unity Blue.
Yeah, and a lovely play out of Taylor here. Walks up behind, free 2-piece. Nakiri picks up another, finally answered back by Simo, but all over Unity Blue on the complete wrong side of the map. Nice little block here from Nakiri, pushed up, pushing them across to that apartment side of the map.
Yeah, it's a really, really nice hold here from Nakiri. Just watching that cross. I don't think they're going to expect him to be there. I'm loving the patience for him not to get anxious or try and make a play. To start there, go, look, guys, I've got the cross. We're in good hands. We've got number 5, which is Perks in top laundry. Decided to start to go look at the back to see where these guys are. And he should be able to help his teammates here to get at least a couple of kills. He has been naded. I think it's a good idea. He is going to sit on that high glitch. He should get this first kill. It's a lovely kill from Perks. He has seen a second, so Nakiri will have been called out to him. Simo is now pushing his laundry side to him, trying to get Perks. Perks does get taken out, but Unity Blue have still got a lot of work on their hands if they do want to get these kills. That's a lovely kill from Nakiri there. And Unity Blue are no closer to getting the control of this site, and that's an absolutely fantastic kill from Perks there to get a little bit more control for his team. And Unity Blue have got a lot of work on their hands if they're going to get this A point. They've only got 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Unity Blue taking some really interesting routes here, trying to force that backside out, but obviously on raid control, them spawns so close to the back for the defensive team, give them such an advantage, and that's exactly what we saw on that last push. They get caught in that pinch because you can't push across fast enough, and just leaving Unity Red in that driver's seat at the moment. Lives do come down to 6-5, 6-4 now for the side of Unity Red, as Unity Blue do finally manage to make it inside this point.
This could be a bit of a choke from Unity Red coming into this. They've only got 2 lives remaining to the 4 lives of Unity Blue. This is looking really solid work from the Unity Blue guys, but it's just LN and Fierce Taylor to try and clean these guys up on the point. Fierce Taylor is contesting that point. TM7 is very weak. Fierce Taylor does trade him out. With this looking said, it's LN on his own. All he has to do is get in that hill, but he can't make this B Momentum. He's absolutely peppering him from mid. It's looking like that Unity Blue are going to get that A point, and that will be 1-0 to Unity Blue.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a choke there from the side of Unity Red. Held that for so long, so well, and just looked to all completely crumble towards the end of that round there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think looking at the way that Unity Blue pushed that, it was slightly unorthodox. But it just looks like maybe they trusted the teammates to get them 1v1 engagements, and that's how it manages to be a slightly weird push and a bit of a choke from Unity Red. But it's only 1 round. There's a long way to go. Unity Red just got to reply here and get an attacking round under their belt, and they're back in the same position they were at the start of the game. So I'm interested to see how they're going to attack on this on their first attacking round.
Yeah, absolutely, and a really spread out push here coming from the side of Blue. Cringy B doing some really good work. Will finally go down towards that ring side, and a nice little sweep across from TM7 here. Love this position. Able to get in the back and pick up Nakiri as well and get away with his life. So important. He's able to get away with his life. They're able to play these spawn kills now. 6 and 8 on the minimap. Already looking to loop back for him. Freebie onto Nakiri as he's caught completely unawares. And what a nice little starting route this is from TM7.
Yeah, he's on a three streak
Oh,
with the 3 objective kills.
We take back
He managed
all,
to.
we take back all of them good words after that attempt at jumping through the window 6 times and failing. Oh no.
Yeah, he just managed to have been defeated by a windowsill. And it happens to the best of us. I know what this game's like. Sometimes it just doesn't want you to jump through that window, but he's still on a 5 streak at this point. And he's playing very, very. He does finally get taken down by Fierce Taylor at the mid stairs, but Simo is watching over him. And it's just a great play all around here from the Unity Blue guys.
Absolutely. Red looking to get in some good positions there. Nice from Simo and Cringy to loop back over and big momentum and TM7 on the other side. And all of a sudden, Red cleared off both points almost at the exact same time. Just 20 seconds left on the clock. Big momentum and TM7 holding this side. Fierce Taylor looking to push through. Will eventually go down to TM7. Perks versus TM7. Huge 1v1 won by TM7. That clock getting so low now. Can anyone from Red make it to a point?
This is a very, very strange play. They've left TM7 on his own on that hill. He gets traded out. And this could be a bit of a lifeline because Unity Blue have just left him all TM7 all on his own on the A point. And there's now at least 2 people on the A point. And there's no one here to stop him. Perks is now on his own. And they do manage to get that hill. That was very, very, very fortunate from Unity Blue there. If they got one more kill, Unity Red, then they would have had that A point and they've had extra time to get that time. That was a very, very big risk to leave TM7 in that A point on his own, but it's managed to work out in their favour only just though. Great plays nonetheless.
Yeah, lovely play from TM7. Managed to stay alive for so long on his own there, picking up several kills, some of which you saw at the end there. Already 15 and 8, rolling around that double positive kind of region. Also being momentum 15 and 9. Really good work across the entirety of Uni Blue in the slaying department though. Very, very spread out.
Yeah, definitely. They're all made their individual plays here and there. But TM7 went on an absolute beautiful round 2 there to, you know, get the kills he needed off the rip and then just to get in and oh my god. That's a beautiful reply there from Nakiri to get something that's a massive 2-piece. And that's going to give him a lot of confidence. Simo does get that trade, he does get traded out by LN. This is nice bait and switch and trades here coming in from the Unity Red. We're 2-0 down. If they lose this, they are out of the tournament. Unity Red need to pull their socks up, start making something happen immediately, or it is going to be game over, and it's going to be game over fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Simo pushing on. Will get pinched from behind though, as he's left with just Cringy in support. Good shots out towards the back though from Cringy there. Pushes 3 of them off spawn. Number 8 here. Nakiri will also go down from momentum. Great shots from him. Unity Blue able to break into this point. What can they make of it?
Yeah, it's a lovely push coming in from the Unity Blue guys. They're about to get the second tick on B with 1 more remaining, but they also have TM7 on the A1 as well. TM7's in a great position to get some lovely kills. He should get traded out. He's managed to keep his life. I have no idea how, and get the kill on Perks. Just get hit markers on Nakiri, but Nakiri does trade him out. Nakiri needs to get on that A point immediately and get that tick down on A. Just make it a little bit more harder for the attacking team to get that tick over onto A. But 1 minute 32 remaining. 15 lives remaining for Unity Blue. 13 lives remaining for Unity Red. So very, very even for both sides in terms of lives. It's just whether Unity Red can clutch up. I honestly think if Unity Red can just get a round in their favour, I think this would be a very, very different round 4 coming into it. I just think they need to get a round under the belts. And that's a beautiful 4 down there. And that should give so much confidence to Unity Red. And they should be pushing up immediately. It's exactly what Nakiri's tried to do, but has been taken down by B momentum. That's very, very unlucky. I'm interested to see how Unity Blue are going to attack this to try and get this A point.
Yeah, and it all starts there. That first kill from Bean and momentum. Can he manage to cross and pick up the second? He can. That's 4 down. All members of Unity Red out towards that Tiki side. Leading the push is going to be Fierce Taylor. Only one able to cross. Managed to make it past number 2 there, Simo, as well. This could be absolutely huge. Simo has got to get this kill. Oh no, Fierce Taylor's turned and burned on him. What a great play from Fierce Taylor. Brought this back from the brink as it looked like Blue had full control there.
Oh my god, that turn and burn on Simo. Simo just managed to get his payback at driveway there to finish him off. But what a play from Fierce Taylor to keep his team in this tournament and in this map. And it's now looking in a very, very good situation. And Unity Blue got a lot of work on their side to try and get this team to get the map victory.
Love that from TM7 as well. Playing so well. Throws the nade, sees the trophy, decides to leave it be. Bless him, he must be a pacifist.
I mean, maybe. Oh my god, I thought Nikiri was going to get that kill. And Unity Blue do win that control game 3-0 and win the series 2-0 overall. What do you think about that one, Max?
Some absolutely outstanding individual plays. TM7, man of the match for me. Wow. So many times we flicked over to him and he's just doing absolute work on his own. Managed to run that A point so many times, just completely single-handedly. Just incredible plays.
Yeah, beautiful plays coming in from the Uni Blue guys. Well deserved. I think that clutch in that first map, when they were down 100 points and somehow to take the map, is really give them momentum coming into the second one. No pun on the B momentum Activision name. Sometimes it's got to be said. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we're back, we're going to start the next round of the tournament. And also, I have some apple pie to eat. See you guys in a minute. Tune in. See you guys in a minute.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a good night. Jumping into our third game of the night. First best of 5. On the side of Unity Blue, we have Hustle, Marksy, McName, and Swagger. On the side of Unity Red, we have Venomous, Sabar, Sups, and Don Raymond. How are you feeling getting into this one, Tom?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one again. I know the players of Unity Red a lot more than I know the Unity Blue boys. The only person I really know is McName. I don't think I've seen any of the others of the Unity Blue lads playing. So really unfamiliar with one side of the team, but that doesn't mean that they are not any good at all. If they've got to the quarterfinals to beat the first two teams, that means something coming into this. But Unity Red, with a great start here, hitting 20 points in that first hill coming into this, and still got 15 seconds to pick up, so it could be a 30-point game coming off that first P1, which is interesting. Venomous playing these street spawns here, trying to hold on. There's 4 down for the Unity Blue boys there. It's a great start from Unity Red coming into this, and this is looking really one-sided coming into this P2, but still plenty of work to be done from Unity Red, and Unity Blue could easily come back into this just with a couple of kills going their way.
Yeah, absolutely. On with one of my good friends here. Soap's known him for a long time. Great player. Going to be a little bit rusty. 2.5 months out. I swear after that long you should be looking to retire, Tom, shouldn't you? Gotta be.
I mean, yeah, I should have retired when I started playing Black Ops 2, to be honest. But I carried on playing for a bit to start with fun.
We got some players in here that weren't born then.
What you trying to say, man? I don't go bold, but come on. But, going into this, Unity Blue are holding this hill, 18 seconds remaining on the hill. They need to rotate, but they need the time as well. And Unity Red decided to pick up the scrap. Subs with a lovely 2-piece. Looks like he doesn't want to retire yet. I think he might be listening. You may have pissed him off, Max. But they do get the last 10 seconds. Unity Blue coming into this. So he's coming into a 20-point lead, or 22 if you do want to be pedantic. Unity Red have got the rotation bang on, and they are at new. And they are all watching a lane each. So this is looking good for Unity Red to get this time on this P3 money hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Don Raymond there. Finally going down in the back. A nice little push from Blue here. A lot of potential. Sups gets 2 though, and will slow that down dramatically. No ammo. Doesn't matter. Slides out. McName just able to stay alive. Don Raymond coming to sweep up the back. What can Swagger do? Get some really good timing there. He's behind 2. Number 8 there. I believe Don did see him, and he will just about lock that kill down. Whew, very close there for a second. The Sups is already rotating over towards P4.
I think if Swagger there doesn't play so slow, he gets 2 in the back. This puts Unity Red in a really difficult position. Sloppy shots coming in for Sups there. I thought he had that kill under his belt, but he didn't manage to do it. Swagger doesn't pick up a kill there. Hustle playing a bit of a cheeky flank. It's a lovely kill and manages to get away with his life there. I don't know how. And Unity Blue looking in a really good position here to pick up some good time on this hill. And as you can see, the Unity Red, sorry, are starting to spawn back mid-street. So it's an interesting spawn for them, and it looks like Unity Blue should be able to pick up some time here.
Yeah, some lovely work from Swagger on the point there. Managing to stay alive for a lot longer than what he should have been able to. Don jumping off the back, but will go down to Marksy. Looking to make a play, and Sabar managing to pick him up. Really nice first rotation for the side of a Unity Red, around that 70-point lead, as you can see. And still 18 seconds left on this 5th and final hill.
Yeah, as you can see, they come around to the first hard point here. Also trying to do a bit of a cheeky flank. Should pick up that guy in gold. He does do. And Unity Blue have got control of the P1 here. Don Raymond just trying to get that second kill. Just get taken out by McName. Maxi with a bit of a cheeky flank here. I do like this play. He's going to get caught with his pants down, but he picks up that kill anyway. And that is a lovely play from Maxi coming into this. And he might be able to get the third. He does get the third. And he's been an absolute thorn in the side of Unity Red right now. And Unity Red have to deal with him. But as you can see, Sups is right at the back there at top PD. He has managed to get a kill on Swagger, and now he's going to make a play here to try and get the kills. And he does get sandwiched between McName and Swagger.
Yeah, nice play from Sups though, drawing that blue team back, allows his team to get in the front door. Will eventually go down, but definitely able to contest a lot more than what they would have been able to. Red really struggling on this last 1 or 2 hills. Blue able to almost even that lead up now.
Yeah, I think Unity Red maybe just starting to get a bit of the head of themselves a bit too early before the game's over, and you know they're starting to get a few sloppy shots. It's a beautiful play from Venomous there to get a bit of control there for his team, and I think that was really needed. And the Unity Blue guys do spawn out. The closest to the hill is number 2. Maxie's got a kill for Don Raymond, but Don Raymond doesn't take him out. And lovely kill from Sabar there. Also does get a reply onto Subs. It is 3 down for the Unity Blue boys. It looks like Unity Red is starting to get a little bit more control, and this was needed, or Unity Blue could have started to get a little bit closer to the time that they were on. But this is really important time for Unity Red. They probably don't realise how important this is, especially with the coming up to the Money Hill next. If we can get the last 10 seconds out of this and rotate. So if I was Subs right now, I'd be rotating. He decided to try and get that kill mid. Not a good decision. He does pick up that kill eventually, but someone's going to know he's there. He's going to get shot in the back. I think that's an unlucky play. I think you should be rotating straight for New and not really playing the kills. But Don Raymond is on that rotation nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. Swagger, I think, going to get some gifted time in there. Will make it a freebie in the back. And as you can see from the map here, Red in a really difficult position to break onto this new Money Hill.
Yeah, I think that was unlucky for Don Raymond. Some really good timing for one of the players on Unity Blue there. But I think I would like to hear how the Unity Red guys are communicating with this Money Hill coming in. No one at the time at the minute, and a team of Unity Red are going to have to try and get this P3, and Subs has got that first kill on the back. So, with that being said, let's go to listening with Unity Red.
Never winning that. One more push, rotate. One more push,
flash,
rotate.
flash.
Yeah, you got.
Dead.
Nice.
Flash right side, careful.
Dead.
Oh, Swagger's in the back, Swagger's in the back.
Sorry, bro. Dead.
He's on your...
Yeah, he's laying down in some weird spot.
Weak.
I don't even know what to call that. Just go near.
Middle benches. I'm holding mid.
I got. Oh shit!
the
I
rest
started
is
sprinting.
not
One's a small window, rat window.
Okay.
Dead.
Nice.
Yeah, that was rat. That was rat.
Okay, he's
I'll pick
top.
up
He
some.
went in bus. He's in bus.
One's middle.
Quick, kill me, boss, kill me, boss. Nice.
Oh, I nearly
I've
got
got
away.
back.
Oh, holy smokes.
Yo, we're getting so much time here.
Yeah, bro. Like, what is going on?
Ah, he's weak behind the bus.
Yeah, one's gold. I'm putting on AR now for this hill.
Slow it down. Like, I don't know what we're doing.
Yo, they're both weak.
2, bro. Like,
Ah,
come
that's
on,
close.
man. Some gunfights, please.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
see where he is.
One dead,
I'm
one
playing
dead.
alive.
one shot rat. One shot
Okay.
rat.
1 sec.
Yeah, one shot back right.
In
Playing
rat.
near. Just don't
Make sure
lose
we
one.
get rotation.
Oh, he's in rat, one hit, rat weak. He's going to you, subs, going to you, subs. Winner.
Oh my god,
I'll
he nearly
play near.
skipped me
Oh,
there.
we need a, let's get a good hold here.
Probably Eskies.
There's fucking
Watch
2
that.
back there.
Nothing Eskies.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not Eskies because he spawned there.
One's front of me.
Yup, there's
I
one.
mean, yeah, one's pushing the side now.
Oh, there's two. One's really weak.
I spawned out.
He's so weak as well.
And there we go, guys. Coming out of that listening, really solid comms. Not really saying too much, keeping the small talk pretty short and concise. Maybe a little bit too concise at times, but you know, they're saying what they need to be said, you know, and that's that. I would like to see maybe coming into the later series, maybe a little bit more of a chemistry coming in where they start to play a little bit more together, you know, pushing together. But yeah, great comms from Unity Red nonetheless. What do you think, Max?
Yeah, definitely some frustration showing through those comms as well. As you can see on the scoreboard, Unity Blue came from pretty much nowhere. We had Red with quite an extensive lead. Now, looking at about 20 points behind, definitely weren't expecting that change of tide so quickly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Unity Blue have really started to pick this up, and they've gone to a 208 to a 180 here. And Unity Blue are really hunting kills. Hustle with a lovely 2-piece there. And as you can see, Maxi 22 and 19, McName 23 and 17, Swagger 21 and 18. So everyone positive apart from Hustle. But Hustle with a 1 minute or 3 time in the hill, and then Maxi with a 1 minute 38. Maxi's doing everything. He's slaying. He's getting time. You know, he's doing really well on the side of Unity Red. No one really popping off. Subs is 28 and 19. John Raymond 15 and 21, and Venomous 16 and 22. Rough start from Unity Red. At this point, Unity Red needs to start looking for a rotation. It's exactly what they're doing, but the Unity Blue have also got time on hold, so there is no room for error for Unity Red. They have to get 2 hills consecutively back to back to get this first map win. I'm interested to see how they're going to try and push this. Sub's in a really nice position. They're sitting in the corner waiting for him to catch him with his pants down. Venomous with a lovely quarter kill. They are all going to spawn back at P2, which is a long, long way away. But Hustle has managed to take out Sabar in the hill. I think Sabar there making a bit of a mistake to even be peeking anything. Subs is doing the right thing there. Lying down in hill and just not peeking anything. This is a good situation. But he does get caught with his pants down. Maxi with a lovely 2-piece in the hill. He's going to try and push up now. Put a lot of pressure on Unity. It's exactly what he's doing. Absolutely melted Venomous. Does get traded out by Sabar. And this is an interesting time. And they have to get in this hill right now. Sabar does get in. He's get traded out by Swagger. He's got to get in right now. He just get that kill. Subs has kept it alive for his team. He's going to get lying down. And this is a really, really interesting game. Unity Blue need 1 point, Max.
Yeah, perfect game required. And we've got Hustle and Swagger up the back now. Such a go down. And that should be all she wrote. Can he get in? They can't get in. Sabar with a massive 2-piece. Perfect game required. Huge 1v1. Must win for Venom. And he's able to win it as well, giving Red a chance here. Red in a great position. What is happening?
I actually don't know what's going on. Venomous is pushed up. He needs to play his life, but he's going to get killed by an AR at mid. He knows he's now there. He's 2 down. He can't push this. He has to play for his team. Decides to push and put the pressure on. He's just shot the bus there a little bit, but he's managed to clean up his kills. And instead of pushing up and not playing the objective, they've managed to get in and get that 1 point. Wow, what a last couple of hills that turned out to be, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like a bit of a choke there from the side of Unity Red. Had such a nice lead and just completely let it fly away from underneath the feet. Unity Blue with a great, just solid across the board team performance there has brought it back.
Yeah, I think Venomous gets that huge 1v1 like you said on that last hill coming into it, but 2 of his team go down. Instead of playing the objective, he decides to push up and play the kills there, and it's shot himself in the foot. There's 2 players have just gone straight through gold into doggy, or rat as what people say, and they've just jumped straight on the hill and taken the 1 point. I think it's, you know, they could maybe could have clutched up if he played the objective slightly more and contested that and waited for his team. But like you said, fantastic plays from the Unity Blue boys coming in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna do a quick swap over of the host now. We're back with more action in map number 2 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 2. Garrison Search and Destroy. What do you think coming into this, Max?
Yeah, really interested to see how this map unfurls. Obviously, several of the Unity Red members known for their search and destroy specialities. Sub's obviously a player who played so much towards those wages and that kind of thing last year, and obviously Sabah, a member of Horny for Me. Was it last week, I believe, on Sunday on the team tournament?
It was.
So dominant on that search and destroy. He almost completely relied on it, and as you see there, Unity Red taking that first round.
Yeah, and quite an aggressive play from the Unity Red guys. You know, I think it was Venomous went into vents, got that kill, he went straight back, and then Sabah was pushed up there trying to get the plays. Sups was lighting lights, as you can see at the end of this. Picks up that kill in the back. Venomous was there for a trade. So really aggressive attacking first round from the Unity Red lads. And a great start from them. 1-0 up, well deserved.
Absolutely. Speaking of Sups, let's jump on board. 2-0 after that first round. Looking for him to be my star player in this search and destroy if Red are going to succeed.
Yeah, I think Garrison's a good map overall. I think all 3 maps are pretty good. I think Search and Destroy is maybe one of the weaker of the 3 game modes that we play. Lovely positioning from Venomous to see people's feet as they run through it. I love this. You can see him coming. That should be an easy kill. That's a lovely positioning from Venomous there. But I just think S&D on this, and that's a fantastic round from Unity Blue. Nearly doing the same as what Unity Red do and being quite aggressive. But as I was saying, I think S&D on this map, you never see anyone kind of going through top green through P2 to that bomb site. That's like, it always seems to be this one here close to the P1 position. I'd like to see teams go to the other bomb site every once in a while. It just doesn't seem to happen very often.
Yeah, definitely the unpreferred bomb site, just due to it's been the same as in the respawn, such a funnel point pushing through green and out onto that side. Like, very easy for one person to get multiple kills and completely shut that push down before it has even got started. Just as you saw in that last round, Unity Blue doing a really good job on that attacking side just to shut down the mid push from Unity Red and able to pick up the second round in answer back.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. It's looking a bit more of a slower play coming in from the Unity Red guys going on this attacking round. As you can see, Hustle with the Oracle mode is underground, and he does get that kill. It's a lovely patience play from him to get that kill. And he's not seen that guy go under him, under bridge. Or maybe someone's called him out. But he has seen him.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. What have I just seen? Don Raymond's just absolutely turned and burned on him, but then he does get traded out. It's a lovely round from Unity Blue nonetheless, but look at this play from Don Raymond. Knocks him off that, and then gets shot in the back, goes, "Good morning, Britain," and absolutely bodies him in the mid-map. He just get traded out. 2-1 to Unity Blue coming into this defensive round for Unity Red.
Yeah, gonna hop on board with Hustle. Currently 4-2, having a really nice start in those first 3 rounds. What a play that was out of Don Raymond, almost getting the third and winning that round for his team as well. Blue trying to gift him that round number 3 there.
Yeah, 100%.
On board with Hustle here. Does peek out and get his beam snapped straight off his shoulders, but I love this play from Marks. He does slide up and will be met by the gun barrel of Venomous, hopping back into this same position who's playing. We are into a 3 versus 2. Numbers advantage the side of Unity Red with really good map control here. Potential gunfight coming the way of Sups now, as he will manage to get Swagger and make it a 3 versus 1. Let's hop on board with McName now. McName, bomb in hand, does give him a little bit more of a chance, but Venom will be spying them toes and should be able to get that kill.
Yeah, lovely play there from Unity Red. They knew they had the numbers advantage on their side. McName in a bit of a tricky situation going into that one. And just lovely kills there coming in from the Unity Red guys. It's a lovely play from Venom there to keep his life and to be able to pick up that trail onto Marksy. I think if Marksy gets that kill when Venomous was running off, that could have been a very different round. But yeah, yeah, great play from Unity Red nonetheless.
Absolutely, yeah. Venom so well to actually get out with his life there. Potentially saved his team that round. Currently 5-2, having a nice game. Going to see the bomb in the hands of Sabar. Pretty. Oh, here we go, Tom. They've listened to you. It's a green push. Let's see what they can do. Let's see why it's not the preferred bomb site.
I love this. If they play this right, it's a great play. I just think the best way to push through into green here and push into red is you've got to be fast. You can't do a half-assed push. Get into green, get control of green, and then work slowly when you've got that bit of advantage into green. If Sabar's there on his own, Sups is getting that first blood. It's a huge first blood. Now, for me, you've got the numbers advantage. At this point, top green, send somebody out as bait, and get your trade. From there on, you can start to push that bomb. But they decided, I like this. Decided to go straight through mid when they've got that opening to go through to whichever bomb site they want. I do like this a lot. McName in a 1v4 situation. McName on his own against Sabar is now getting the bomb down onto the B site. McName has got a lot of work on his hands if he wants to clutch this 1v4.
And I knew what he was going for then. Venomous sneaking in for the assassination. All started there from that big pick from Sups. Sups able to sniff out Marksy on that flanking route, jumping up through Vent, completely opened up that left-hand side of the map as the rotation came in and gave Red the advantage in that fifth round. Yeah, fifth round. Venom, I was trying to wait for it to come up. Venom on a 4th streak now, 6-2. Picked up another 2 in that last round, I believe. Having a really good start to this S&D.
Yeah, I think all the guys on Unity Red doing really well in this S&D, but the player that I expected to do maybe slightly more was Sabar from Horny for Farming from last week. But, no, it wasn't Horny for Farming last week. Horny for Farming was the week before, wasn't it? I apologise. But it has been in the last couple of weeks, and they were very good at S&D, like you said. But Sabar, 2-2, got 1 plant, not doing exactly bad. He does get that kill there, which is a lovely play. Does get traded out by Swagger. But yeah, playing really well Unity Red. Swagger now in a 1v2 situation. One of them was just shot, so he knows where one player is. He's got to play his time here. He's got 50 seconds. He's just seen one player. He's in a lot of shit right now. 2 players know exactly where he is. He's managed to get away with his life, get into a bit more of a different spot. If these players haven't picked up on this, he's going to get a free kill there onto Sups, which leaves himself in a 1v1 situation with Dom Raymond. It looks like he's going to catch Dom Raymond with his pants down. He doesn't know exactly where he is. He comes down to a... What a great play from Dom Raymond. So just a good reaction kill there to get that 1v1 and get it 4-2 in the position of Unity Red.
Yeah, absolutely. Nearly managing to pull it out there, but that little snap on from Don will clean it up. Unity Red now 4 versus 2. If you're Unity Blue, you've got to be taking this round if you want to keep yourselves in the game and not make it even more hard work.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, mate. I think coming into this, I think, the guys at Unity Blue are going to have to start maybe doing things, slightly slower. I think sometimes if a team has been so aggressive with you in terms of, getting right up in your face a lot of the time, I think if you can sit back, with an extra AR than you would normally do and just kind of watch them lanes, it's so much more easier for you to pick up them kills. Marksy with a great kill mid, just kind of roaming around and trying to get the picks where he can. Sabar with a lovely trade onto him. And he's going to leave Sabar in a 1v2 situation. If he does get this, it will be a 1v3 for Sabar. So I'm interested to see how he's going to play this. He's checking all these corners. I do like this play from Sabar. But he's got a lot of work on his hands yet.
Yeah, nice play from Swagger just to be calling the crosses there. Still watching the exact same angle. We'll get them shots in. Only 27 seconds left on the clock. Peaks Hustle, and Hustle able to shut him down. Unity Blue take it 4-3. Nice play from them to keep it nice and close.
Yeah, it's a really good play from the Unity Blue guys. I would like to say, if you can play together in a 2v1, so you can play them trades easily. But they played nice and far apart, kept the lives, just waited for Sabar to show himself, and great play from the Unity Blue boys there.
Absolutely, yeah. Got to keep it close here. Let's jump on board with Hustle. Let's see what he can do. Able to close out that last round. We'll be looking to push down the centre of the map with the M4 in hand. Obviously, more known with that submachine gun. Chooses to repeat Don Raymond and absolutely, in the famous words of BTEC Maven, flamboyantly discombobulates him. Dropped in.
You carry on talking. I'm not replying to that. It's all yours. This round is yours.
We'll drop down into the vent. Sees a little tail feather of Sabar pop out and is able to pick up that kill. Great round from Hustle on a 3 streak now. Looking to loop back with his teammate McName. 2 versus 2. Hustle and McName versus Venomous and Subs. Which side have you got, Tom? Which side have you got for this?
Nah, not doing it.
Hustle looking to play this corner. Bomb is down towards the center of the map. Believe Venom does know that. We'll be in this close corner. Shots are good.
Oh!
Can McName trade? McName can't trade, and Venom picks up both and secures that 5-3 advantage for the side of Unity Red.
Yeah, I can talk now. The round is technically over. I think that's a lovely 2-piece from Venomous. Lovely, lovely shots. Picks up that first kill. Predicts that the second guy is going to push him, which is what he does, and it's a beautiful 2-piece and a lovely play to get his team on that 5-3 being ahead. Great play from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Just picking up that crucial 2-piece at the end and locking that round down for his team. Sabar with a bomb in hand yet again. Looks like it's going to be this A-side push. This B-side push, sorry. Oh no, looping back. Oh, I like this.
I like this. I like this. You got to trade that. There's the trade. There's the space now. Oh, if you trade that, it's such a great play.
Keep an eye on number 7 as well towards the bottom of your minimap. Looking to play that flanking route already. Possibly just waiting for these guys to start pushing through. McName has got them trapped in. Barksy on the backside. Love this play from him. Just to play so slow and just play for that top tank control. Sabar will push and Sabar will go down. Unity Blue keeping it close. 5-4.
Yeah, really, really unlucky. If Dom Raymond gets that trade, it's just a completely different game because that A bomb site just opens completely up for the team to just get the bomb down there, and they've got it. And then the Unity Blue boys would have to have rotated so quick. So really, really unlucky from Unity Red. And I like the fact that they tried changing things up there, tried to switch it up, catch him with the pants down, but unfortunately, Unity Blue was set up ready for it. And this could be really, really interesting. If Unity Blue get this attacking round, it will be the first 5-5 round 11 of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice rotations coming out of Unity Blue there. We're so fast to get on the back of those trades, and it did mean that they were able to take that last round. Looking to play quite passive towards this right-hand side again. Could potentially be another A push. Subs sat slightly further back will allow them to get some control in towards green. Bouncy will slide out. Freebie for Subs. Can he get away? Looking to play for these two. McName with this strategy. Seen this a few times now. Crawling out so that he can't be spotted from that underneath position. Will hear Subs reload. Stands up and Subs has played that perfectly. Flyer comes in.
Oh, wow.
Hustle as well. And Subs already with 3 in the round. Number 8 here. Swagger left all on his own yet again. Don Raymond towards the back of lights here. Should be able to pick him up, and he does. And Unity Red take it 6-4. Subs, what a round.
Yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful haul from Subs there. Not just to get the kills in such a a great fashion, but on top of that, just to be the patience and play his life and wait for them to push to him. Absolutely fantastic plays coming out of Subs there. Just to really, really, like I said, just so patient and biding his time, and well deserved for the Unity Red guys there, and just a great play from Subs overall in that last round, and great play from the whole team from that second map.
Yeah, absolutely what Unity Red needed there after that very, very rough first game. Able to come back into it in that second, take it in 6-4 fashion. Really nice second map from them. Really looking forward to this control, but 2 very, very strong teams that we've got in here.
Yeah, 100%. But with that being said, we're going to have a quick host change. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time with the Control Map 3. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everyone, into this map number 3, 1-1. So far, going into control on checkmate. Got Sabar and Hustle duking it out inside the plane. McName will come and put his name on Venom's bean as he whips him off that office heady. What are your thoughts coming into this map number 3? Who is your man to watch?
I mean, at some point, we're going to have to watch Venomous to see if his head is still a bean. But, and he put straight him on. I love it. I just love the chemistry. Yeah, I think Unity Red are going to come into this with a very, very different mindset, being on the basis of, you know, they were playing quite well in that hard point, and Unity Blue just kept, just keep poking and kept going away onto the Unity Red guys until they got the win. So I think I know for a fact that the Unity Red guys are going to know that these guys don't give up and they just keep pushing and pushing. So I'm really, really interested to see how this goes. But right now, Unity Blue guys are got 2 ticks on A. Don Raymond with a lovely flank with that AR. Maxi does end up picking him up. McName with a kill of his own. Sups has got a couple of kills that he needs to get here. He's just having a look. He can't seem really to find these players. He has managed to find one. He's just managed not to finish that kill. He has ended up finishing him off at the end. And it has then been taken out by Hustle. And Hustle is getting this last tick on A. They do get a contest. Can he get this kill? That's a brilliant kill from Don Raymond. That's a lovely trade from Swagger. And Swagger's got another big kill here.
Yeah, really nice from the side of Unity Blue in the slaying department. Up 6 lives at the moment. Just struggled a little bit with being able to maintain that time on the points. On board with Swagger here, able to get that man out of top lane. Will slide across and look to put shots into Dom, but getting shot in the back. And just 10 seconds left on the clock, and Blue are really struggling to actually gain entry into some of these points. Sabar now able to get that kill, such a crucial kill. 4.6 seconds. There's number 2 there. Marks, he does manage to get under, but Sups whips him straight off that point. Blue just can't get near anything, and Unity Red take that first round, I'd say pretty convincingly, even as they were getting outslayed.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful play there from the Unity Red boys, just to keep trading efficiently and jumping the hill when they needed to, not feeling like they had to force to get in there. Just when that team gets there, just make sure you get them kills when it's needed, and it's going to be really easy. I think if a couple of, I'd say 4 kills go different ways in that first round, and Unity Blue will be fighting for the B point with a minute left on the time. Just a couple of kills if a couple of extra kills had gone their way, Unity Blue, then it'd been a very, very different first round. But beautiful plays from Unity Red.
Absolutely. Control definitely one of them game modes where the tide can change so quickly. Literally at the drop of a hat, 1 or 2 kills go different ways, and all of a sudden it's a complete whitewash in the opposite direction. Really nice start from Unity Red here, able to get some really nice control both in towards plane here as Venom is able to pick up that trade, but also Sups number 7 there, you will see on that point. Cole will come out, it's also looks to push in, got a lot of help from his teammates and will just about be able to pick that up, but it's opened this entire right hand side street up for Sabar. Sabar and Don Raymond are now double stacking this point. 1 tick already done. Kill goes in. 3-man stack, and there's no one from Unity Blue even close to come and answer the call.
Yeah, it's looking like that's a Unity Red point there. They're going to have 2 minutes 15 to get the B point on their side, and that's an incredible kill from Sabar there. I can't believe he just hit that. Maxi with a beautiful flank here. He does get shot in the back. Really, really unfortunate. He does get at least 1 kill to take with him, though. Does get a trade for trade. Don Raymond in a really good power position there, just get taken out. I think it's a really, really big kill that to give Unity Blue just a little bit of space. And there it is. The trophy. The first trophy of the night has taken another life. These trophies are savage, man. Like, they just don't stop. They just constantly. I mean, Venomous is staring at it. He's scared to shoot it with his gun. That's how scary they are. But there's a beautiful kill from Venomous, but he does get traded out by McName. Sups is in the point. Yeah, halfway through the second tick. They do need to try and get him off this point. They can't do it. They do get that second tick down. He's getting shot in the back there. He does get traded. Maxi with a good kill there. Sabar with a kill of his own. And that's a beautiful play from Venomous there as well. And this could be a 2-0 win to Unity Red. A great kill from Hustle. He does get traded out immediately by Sups. Sabar is in the point. Does get traded out. It does get traded out again by Don Raymond. This is just 1v1 Charles, but there's 4 of them on the map. It's like they're playing. He needs to get on B right now, and they can't do it. And Unity Red go 2-0 up again. Beautiful trading. got that A point really, really fast, get into B point, and just trade efficiently and just keep them away from the hills. Beautiful play from Unity Red again.
Yeah, just superior team play out of Unity Red there. Able to get that map presence, able to juggle those points, keep that time from going down, and eventually just able to open up that A side point. Got the 3-man stack. Caps so fast once you get more than 2 people on it. And Unity Blue just unable to slow the roll from there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree anymore. Some beautiful plays coming in from them. I think this is the time, you know, if you want to hear the comms to see how it's going, I think this is probably a time to listen to the communication of Unity Blue, see how they're doing coming into this. How are they feeling? What's the, are they energized? Are they feeling quite low? Are they, are they trying to get back into this? So, with that being said, let's go to a listen in with the Unity Blue team.
One's out, bottom brown.
One on the plane. Ah,
Deep history. Let's get more
on
bang.
plane.
One's out, bottom thin, bro.
We're not tube.
Yeah, tube, wait, tube.
They didn't jump out.
He's at the back, one shot.
He's on the B.
One more, last one.
I got him in our spot.
Clear our spawn and push out. That's all.
What's up?
Are we going A or B?
Is he top
Hey.
lane? Yeah.
He's
A,
deep
okay.
history.
Got him.
Wake.
Stack it. Someone get plane. That side, got him. Someone has to get our bottom plane.
He flanked me, history.
He's still street, A street.
Yeah,
A
this
is
one
in-
got me.
Stay down, don't troll
Got
that.
him.
Nice.
I got him.
Nice.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
17, come on, we can still do this.
What? Two bottom left, two left.
Pushing plan.
No, he's bottom. That was-
In plane dead.
Yeah, only play got me.
We can still do this. If we get a good...
No, he jumped in plane, bro. He jumped up right wing. He's going
One's
left
on
wing.
right.
Left wing.
One push my left.
We might-
close.
Top left.
Top
One's
left,
back
and in
tube,
our
back
spawn, I
tube.
think. Yeah,
One
in
and
our
out
spawn.
tube, yeah.
Yeah, he's just running on his own.
Yeah, our tube,
Random.
our tube.
We have to get
He's
him
still
ready.
inside.
He's our tube, he's underneath our
And coming out of that listening, ladies and gents, not bad comms. I mean, they sound like they want to win the map. Don't get me wrong. They do sound like they want to win, but they do sound a little bit deflated, a little bit, maybe slightly frustrated as well. But not bad comms coming out of them. At all. What did you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, definitely getting a little bit panicky towards the end of that listening there. Luckily, we're able to break that initial hold that Red had, and they've now got a 3-man stack in towards B. That tick going so fast. Venom, you need at least 3. Oh my!
Oh, he went for bullets.
Got him. Sibar comes sliding in from the back. Sub's able there to answer. Look how close that tick got. Sub's finally. Please shoot them. Please. There's another. Subs. Listen to the COD gods.
Another trophy. There's another one. Get the trophy. No, Swagger killed Sups there. Don Raymond in a really good spot, just waiting for them to push. He decided to reload at a really bad time and does get really bad COD time in there. Venomous is the only one in position to get a kill here, and he can't see him, but he's got to get in it. He's got to get in. He can't mess around. He's pre-fired, and it's a great play from Unity Blue. And I think that is the round that the Unity Blue guys needed. I think they will get this defense to make it two apiece. I think this will go down to the final round with Unity Blue getting that round under the belt.
Yeah, absolutely incredible end to that round. Could have gone either way. Venom able to jump down and somehow nearly get all 3 of them there. Trades coming in both ways, and Unity Red able to hold, but Blue just able to just break straight back in. Wow, what an end to the round. All of a sudden 2-1, and Unity Blue have got to be feeling themselves after that last game.
Yeah, 100%. I think Unity Blue coming into this should be feeling really confident. They've got the round under the belts, what they needed. They didn't want that to be a 3-0 and then go 2-1 down in the series. They've got a lifeline here, but they've got to capitalise on this chance. Marks it with a great 2-piece off the rip and a name trading him. So that's 3 down straight off the rip. That's 4 down, and you couldn't ask for a better start for the Unity Blue guys.
Absolutely, yeah. 4 down, push them all the way back towards spawn. Swagger up on that wing, I believe. Already hit 3.
Days!
Lined on Raymond up as well. Have that. Bit of that.
Oh!
Sabar looking to push down this left-hand side. Venom able to get the kill. Hustle in a place, manages to get one. Sabar with a critical kill to try and bust out. Mark T getting traded by Don. And Red have just about been able to get out of their spawn now. McName in a great position, playing it nice and passive. Love this play. Able to hit that flanking route now if he wants. Will unfortunately get met by Sabar.
Wow.
What unfortunate timing that is after he played it so patiently.
I think the guys of Unity Blue here, they should be looking at this going, guys, we've got so many lives in our hand. And they just, I can't remember, Don Raymond's just died there, but I don't think Unity Red died for a good 30 seconds. And it's just made the lives remaining so much closer than they were. You know, at the start of that, you know, Unity Blue only died maybe 4 times at most. And Unity Red have gone through 2 full sets of lives.
Ooh.
And now the lives are sort, you know, there's 15 lives remaining for Unity Red and 20 lives remaining for Unity Blue. If Unity Red get 1-4 down onto the Unity Blue, it's going to be such a close game. And Unity Blue have to start clutching up, and that's a beautiful kill from Marksy. Starting to play these kills as they come off spawn. And that's a very clutch kill from Hustle to stop him getting that first part of the tick on A. And now he can start to look to push up, but he does get traded out. And this is really, really interesting coming into this last minute, 1 minute 10.
Yeah, Unity Red got to start playing a lot closer together. Somehow managing, just I think through pure individual talent, managing to break out of these situations, but making it so difficult playing for themselves all on their own. Number 6 and number 8 there, Sabar and Venomous, are able to push it up onto A. I'm not sure if you saw as well, but Venom actually got put down on that B point literally in the same millisecond that they got that capture. Nearly went the other way there. Swagger nearly with a really crucial kill that could have stopped him capping B altogether.
Yeah, it's a really clutch cap. They've got 1 tick on A and they've got a quarter of the second tick on A. They've just started to get that second tick going. They're halfway now. And if there's any time where they need to clutch up, Unity Blue, and it's now. But that is a 4 down, and that's a very dodgy nade from Don Raymond. It doesn't matter. They've still got 2 in the point. The second tick has gone down. The third tick is already halfway through. He's going all the way. Is there anyone to stop him? And I don't know where Unity Blue decided to go through mid there. And they have lost map 3, 3-1. I did not like that play at all to flank at the end when they got a 4 down.
Yeah, I think Unity Blue just not expecting them to 3-man stack it there at the end through every single body. And as I said before, once you get that 3rd and 4th player on, it caps so quickly. You've got to be in a position to react straight away as the defensive team.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And a bit disappointed by Unity Blue's decision making there to go through that wood side through the P5 to go under plane to mid when they were capping it so fast. But you know, we all make mistakes. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Sups, Venomous, Don Raymond and Sabar up 2-1 in the series, playing Hardpoint next. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time. And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Map number 4. It's do or die for the Unity Blue boys. And they've got to win this map to stay alive in the series. Venomous, Dom Raymond, Sabat, Stups, Unity Red only need one map to win the series to go through to the semi-finals. How do you feel about this one, Max?
Yeah, do or die, as you say, for Unity Blue. They do a lovely job of forcing them spawns out and then go 3 down almost instantly on P1. Swagger left all alone at the back, luckily able to stay alive. Oh, Venom, you can't be doing that to him. Nearly able to get the 3rd as well. Wow, really good play from Venom. Almost cleaning house there.
Yeah, it was really unlucky from Venomous there, but that kill, the killing Venomous, has kept Unity Blue the spawns at the back P2 here. It's ended up being a very, very clutch kill. Hustle here, just playing by the tower area. He's going to call that teammate out for the P2 area. Sabar going to try and play his life. He's managed to get that kill. I have no idea how Hustle's forgot about him so quickly. And oh my god, what a turn off name down top cat. Marks it there, tagging somebody up. He's managed to keep his life. His team do start to spawn out at P4. That's a lovely kill from Dom Raymond, just playing around that back P2 area. And with 40 seconds on the time, Unity Red are starting to get in the time, and they are 45 points to 1 ahead. Unity Blue need to reply to this very, very quickly.
Absolutely. Going 4 down over the last couple of seconds as well will mean that only Hustle has been able to push up past that middle map point. Cat left completely open. Oh, don't you just love to see him killing trophies as well? Might get man of the match just for that. Will eventually go down as Don Raymond slides in, but look at Red, already rotated out towards this new hill. A 60-point lead under their belt already. I mean, pretty flawless so far from the side of Red.
Yeah, it's looking a really strong start from Unity Red, but as we say that, they get 3 down, Unity Blue in a really good position, but Venomous gets that kill into P3, and it's a really difficult position now for the Unity Blue boys, and Venomous gets a 2-piece, nearly makes it a 3, but McName does manage to get that headshot onto him. Sabar and Dom Raymond do get them trades to get P3 back in their side. But it's lovely replies from Unity Blue to get them 2 kills. Dom Raymond in a lovely spot to start picking up some kills. He did pick up that initial. Venomous gets that 2nd. He's going to get a 3rd. I think he does get it. And then there's 1 player left who does get killed by Dom Raymond. So lovely 2 kills either way from Venomous, Dom Raymond, and Unity Blue. For me, they've choked a lot of time they could have had on P3 there just by not winning them gunfights. Really, really unfortunate, but great plays from Unity Red, and Unity Blue have to push for these P4 spawns.
Absolutely, those split spawns coming in. Venomous going to be able to execute this pin shots onto both. Sketch can't be shooting windies like that when you're in the company that he's in at the moment. Luckily, his team able to hold on to the back at the moment. But Blue already pushing around this back rock side. 3-man stack. We've got 8, 5, and 6 out towards the back, and that team shooting will mean that they will all go down. Sub's last man standing up into P3 now. And what a break from Unity Blue. Exactly what they needed. Still 50 points down, but this is the money hill. If you ever wanted to lock a hill down, this is your one to really start accumulating those points.
Yeah, it's a really nice haul from the Unity Blue. Really, really patient plays. I think Unity Red, if they're going to break this, they need to all be going through top cat and maybe sending 1 ice. They are not going to get it through pushing through P1 there. There's too many people watching the cuts. And Swagger with a lovely 2-piece to get them trades out. Swagger on a 3-kill spree right now. Marksy just soaking up all this time on P4. And if you get this last 10 seconds, it's going to be a 9-point, 8-point game. Really, really nice plays from Unity Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight back in it for the side of Unity Blue. Don Raymond in that power spot out towards the back to shut them down on rotation. Recognising that this entire side of the map wasn't picked up, will scare Hustle back towards P3. But it looks like there's going to be a break attempt from the middle. And a lovely 2-piece from Sups will completely shut that initial push down. Pushing through, picks up another. Man out towards his left. Can't quite find Swagger as Don Raymond's left as the last man towards the centre.
Oh! That's a lovely kill from Don Raymond there to get that guy on the back sandbags. Venomous pushing up for them spawns. Venomous could catch at least 2 with the pants down here. He does get the first one. He's looking for a second. There's one top car and then one in top in P2. He decides to wallbang that. It's a very, very good knowledge, but Sups does get that trade anyway. And that's a lovely play from them. But there's 2 players still spawned at back P2 there that they have to deal with. And Venomous is hunting for kills right now. McName getting them kills. Swagger at the back crates there does take out Don Raymond with a punch to the old snoz. And he just gets traded out by Venomous there, and he does also get traded out by Hustle. These spawns aren't really fully taken yet because they've not got a proper fall down from any team. It's looking like the Unity Red Boys are now starting to spawn out as we say that.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking to push across the back now. Sabar will drop down. Will be caught by McName. Could possibly open up that top cap push for Venom.
Oh, wow.
But Venom just unable to hit those shots. All on Sups now. What can Sups do? Got a lot of work to do. Will be challenged from the top by 2 just as he turns away. Oi. We're going to look at every player in 1 second. I hope you saw every single bit of content there, everyone. As Venom takes 2 beans for the price of 1 and opens up the back for himself here. Last man standing out towards the back. Will get shots in the back. Pre-fire comes in. McName just able to lock that down, but allowed his team so much time to rotate over to this next set of hills. Approximately a 10-point lead for the side of Unity Red after that P2 hill.
Yeah, you look at Venomous right now, 23 and 17, 37 seconds in the objective. There's really great plays coming in from Venomous. It's a 4 down for Unity Blue. They're going to try and start playing together here. There's not that much points between the 2 teams, but I just think Unity Blue are slightly not pushing as a team enough. They need to start waiting for the team. Hustle's now waiting for his team slightly there. McName has gone through the mid-street. They've got 2 people at P1. They need to break this and get this last 30 seconds. If they break this, this is a huge time for Unity Blue. And what a beautiful team break that is from the Unity Blue boys. And they're going to be in a really, really good position. Don Raymond just got absolutely put in the bin. And this is a really, really good play from Unity Blue. They're going to try and get some time here. And they decide to play for the spawns. Swagger's gone for this flank. If somebody dies in the back, his team will automatically spawn out with this flank. He has to be very, very careful here. And there is the spawn out from that kill. Hashtag Uncle TD's spawn knowledge. And just a great plays from Unity Blue there, but then just like going on that flank when they didn't need to. They had the spawns and the hill, and they've just lost spawns and just gifted Unity Red P4.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a misplay coming out of Swagger there, almost giving that entire back spawn up for free. When he just didn't need to push that, there weren't enough time left on that hill. A nice break from Blue again out towards his P4. Red really struggling to lock this down, and again the scores are going to be as good as equal if they manage to hold down the rest of this time. Number 1 Venom having a great game, able to pick up 2. Probably didn't need to push there, could have just played to deny some of that time. As Sabar looks to line up Hustle onto the hill. Good shots from him will at least deny some time onto this P4. Even with those points now, will be just over 10 points at a disadvantage going into this second set of rotations here. 30 kills already on the side of Venomous. Swagger on 28, the only person looking to contest with him at the minute. And great from Don Raymond across this entire series, playing that back just pillar position so well for the red team here.
Yeah, definitely. Don Raymond hasn't been the person, you know, in the scoreboard. I don't know how he's not got that kill there. That's incredible. Really unfortunate for Don Raymond. I think Don Raymond, you know, he isn't the person, you know, who's getting the massive 3 pieces, you know, getting them huge plays or, you know, getting like the 30 bombs. But he's just that solid AR player that a team needs. It's that person who's always sat at the back, got the spawns in mind, someone who plays a little bit slow, and just a lovely two-piece coming out from him there. And just playing really, really well, the Unity Red team. And I think if Unity Blue do not break the P2 hill in the first 10 to 20 seconds when the P2 hits, I think Unity Red will take this game and take the series.
I was waiting for you to get it wrong. I was waiting for you to say that if they don't break it in the first 30 seconds and they'd have already lost.
No.
Blue looking to make a move in. Don Raymond gets caught. Oh my god, just absolutely spun around and put McName in the bin with a slam dunk. Nice pre-nade from Sabar there. Will back the blue player off. Hustle in the back now. Let's hop on board with him. Potential for him to work this crane side now.
Down.
As just number 3, Sabar drops out the window and goes down as well. What a break from Blue.
That's a great push from Hustle. He should get the second here. He doesn't know exactly where he is. Oh! And he's unlucky. He just get killed out there. So there's 2 dead there. Unity Blue needs to play slightly passive, pick up a couple of kills, and let the teammates come and help him. They have been taken out. Sabar is in the hill. I think one of the massive... That's a huge 2-piece from Sabar. And that is 4 down for the Unity Blue guys, and they will spawn immediately out. And this is a really, really difficult position for the Unity Blue guys. And Don Raymond did a huge, fantastic spot there on the fence. He's just watching them spawn up and just picking them off spawn. Unity Blue, I've got no room for error. They have to clutch up and not get a thing wrong for the rest of this series now.
Absolutely. Unity Red absolutely cannot afford to slow down here, though. Unity Blue have been so effective on this P3 and P4. If it goes the same way again, Unity Blue are going to be there and thereabouts. Big kill required. Hustle kills the flying Don Raymond. Somebody called pull, and he put the shot in.
The flying Don Raymond. That sounds like something from a comic. I love that. But with Unity Red on the hill right now, if he can get this 2-piece, he gets that 2-piece. It's a beautiful play from Hustle. For some reason, he's jumped out the hill. Not too sure why. Venomous decides to play top kite. He just gets traded out. And Unity Blue need to play the hill. I don't. Why have they jumped out? They lose if they don't get in this hill right now. They jumped out and they've been killed. And now there's 5 seconds left. The pressure is now on. Sub's in a really good position. They've got to get the kills right now. That is 3 down. And that is game over. Unity Red win the series 3-1 and take this game 250 to 202. Beautiful plays coming out from the Unity Red team.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really nice just individual plays being the difference maker there. I thought Blue played really well. The hold, obviously, towards that P4 especially, was so good. Really just keeping them in it off pretty much that one hill. As you say, Unity Red able to close that series out 3-1. Really nice play from them. Have definitely looked the better team in this series and deserve to go through into the semi-finals.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Congratulations to Sabar, Venomous, and Dom Raymond. They go through to the semi-finals. Commiserations to Maxi, Swagger, Hustle, and McName. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back in a few minutes' time, it is going to be the first semi-final of the tournament. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in just a few minutes' time. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. This first semi-final match of the evening. Unity Blue, Tesco Valued, Godless, Hawes and Feenan versus the Unity Red lads of Arian, George, Focal H and Dice. Crossroads Hardpoint, what do you think coming into this one, Mr. Max?
Mr. Max, very, very formal. You flatter me. Looking to just lock down those spawns. Obviously, they can be a bit funny, but if you can lock them down, you can stack up so many points, as we saw in that last series on this map. The blue team were able to lock down so much time on that P4 almost exclusively, and it can really keep you in it, especially if you're able to contest a lot of the other time on the other hills.
Yeah, as you can see there, I think I've just noticed that Godless was lagging. I think he might have lagged out. Yeah, he's running into the sandbags consistently. I think Godless has lagged out. But the game has already started. They cannot end it now. They're going to have to try and get him back in as soon as possible, so they don't get too much of a deficit on this map. Tesco Valued slaying out quite well at the back, P2. He's somehow still in the lobby. There you go. He's finally lagged out. So it's a 3v4 situation coming into this. And this is going to be a very interesting game now, because Unity Blue are going to try and stop the bleeding, but they are man down. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to play this. I mean, two of their players in the hill not even looking at P1, where Tesco Valued has got 2 kills, and that is a really bad play from Unity Red there. So Unity Blue are going to get some time off his P2, and this is a 3v4, and somehow they're getting some time off P2, and I don't see how this is happening. Finn, I'm guessing, he's just invited others back into the game there. Really interesting what's going on right now.
Yeah, unfortunate start there for Blue. Luckily, I believe, as you said there, Free and able to invite Godless, and Godless now loading back into the map. Got to say, Tesco Value doing a great job at just trying to keep this as close as he can for his team. Able to pick up that kill onto P1 and then the 2-piece on the entry. Hawes almost getting that slide back there, but Dice luckily able to get that final shot in. But Blue, even with the man down, not being a particularly bad position here for the start of this game.
Yeah, I was just about to say that as you were casting there. I just started to look at the score as you were talking and realised that they weren't actually down by that much. And I think Unity Blue have done a pretty good job, considering to being a 3v4 and the bleeding not being that bad. I think, oh my days, that's a lovely 2-piece there. You didn't actually get the credit for that kill. Horse picked that kill up. It's a beautiful play from Tesco Value nonetheless. Another good kill there. Beerman at the back. Shoots at the guy at Cube. Does nade him. He does get taken out. This is a great position for Unity Blue to get the spawns if they push out. They decide to push onto the scrap time there. He does pick up that hill. Picks up that kill, sorry, but he doesn't get the time. Very strange. But there's 2 down at the back. Dice does pick up that kill at Black Rock. He should get traded out by Hawes, which he does, and then Focal H does trade him out. So interesting play here. Unity Blue have got the spawns at the back, but Arian is in a position, not anymore. He has been taken down. So Unity Red have been flipped, and they are looking to get the hill and the spawns back in their favour again. Lovely play from the Unity Blue.
Yeah, big push coming in. Manages to get one, but Arian able to clean up. Makes the smart play to just try and play his life behind those barrels, but good shots again from Tesco Valued. Starting off 15-9, absolutely roasting hot start from this guy, just to keep it close for his team in that 3 versus 4, and managed to give them so much of this control over this last hill.
Yeah, they get these last 20 seconds. They're down by about no more than 10 points. It's a beautiful play from Unity Blue, considering that the start that they had. And Godless coming in 4 and 1, you think being a little bit behind the game, he was struggling to get the kills, struggling to keep up with the pace. But he's come back in with the, landed with his feet running. And
absolutely, already up to 30 seconds hill time as well. Godless has come back as if he never left.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play. He does get taken out from Marion. It's a lovely 2-piece. Can he get the third? Does get taken out by Feed, and this would be some great time for Unity Blue if they can just get these kills and not get too greedy. I think if you can play the first 20 to 30 seconds of P1, get some time off it, and then rotate, it's not that bad of a P1, because it's going to be quite scrappy anyway, because it's right in the middle of the map. But it's a lovely rotation even for Feenan. This could be a lovely couple of kills. They have traded 1 for 1. There's 1 left, and Feenan does get the second. Beautiful trades going out from him to get the spawns for P2. And as you can see there, Unity Red starting to spawn out. Beautiful plays from the guys of Unity Blue.
Yeah, great push there. All just effectively picking up those trades, and they do manage to flip red out. Core's able to stay alive at the back as well, will mean that they're able to look to hold this P2 position. Kills go their way in just 2 seconds now. We've got Freenan holding out towards this side. We'll pick up that kill onto George and focus the red team out towards this left-hand side. Arian leading the charge. Does have a man who's outside, but Focal H able to pick up that kill. And it looks like this could be a really good break from the red side here. Oh, as Tesco just puts Arian in the bin there with the turn. What a nice kill from him. But red able to get in on this time, and is now even Stevens, 110 apiece.
Yeah, beautiful plays coming from Unity Red. They have managed to break it and spawn these guys and blew out. Lovely two-piece from Dice, just get traded out by Tesco Valued. And Godless just getting the time. Tesco Valued with another trade there and picks up the time at P2. Just really need to get some bullets, and he's going. He has picked up that weapon there. There you go. He has reloaded as well. Hawes looking for this rotation. He's got a lot of kills, and he's on his in front of him. He's going to get his time. He has met with Dice, nearly puts him in the bin, but a lovely finish off there from Dice to put him back to the P2 spawns right at the back of the map. But Godless in a really good spot here to pick up some kills, and Tesco Values decided to go into P3 to help him. I do like this play. That's the first kill that they needed, and he has been traded out by a double nade from George. But Freenan here in a position to play the spawns. Them two have now decided to push the rock back together. Arian and the other player. He has taken out Arian, and Dice does pick up that trade, but Hodge does take out Focal H, and then George another kill on Tesco Valued. Godless in the back. This is constantly back and forth for them spawns, and just like a couple of players in the hill. This beautiful play just to put enough pressure on. They have spawned out the guys of Unity Red. This is a beautiful play. Godless with a huge kill here. He does pick out Focal H and then does get traded out by Dice.
Yeah, Unity Blue just able to secure that back spawn there, going into this money hill. Yeah, again, points are extremely close. Tesco somehow able to stay alive there. Big play coming out of Focal, able to get the first kill onto the bottom. Jumps out, and Hawes luckily able to close that kill down. But Unity Blue in full control of this hill. 3-man stack. Tesco will go down, and the spawn out from Godless. But Tesco able to spawn back with him. All 4 men out towards this side now. Red in a really good position. Just trying to keep them off this time. Not overplaying the hand. I really like that play from Blue, but Dice with the flank, and they will eventually go down. What a great break that was from Red.
Yeah, it's a beautiful break from the Unity Red lads. Just to play the time, play a bit patiently. You know, they don't have to get in straight away. Just get in when they're ready, and leaving them in a really difficult position. They've spawned them all completely out. The Unity Red lads are in a beautiful position over the map. One in P4, one at back P4 watching over him, and then 2 people watching the cut. This is a beautiful setup coming into this. Dice with a lovely 2-piece watching that cut. Hawes and Freenan left to try and pick up some time. Hawes does get that kill. Dice couldn't see the top of his head there, but he decided to rotate. Maybe it's probably better that he didn't see him. George just finished Hawes off there to get them last 10 seconds. And at the end of this, Unity Red are only going to need 40 seconds to win this map. Unity Blue have got to do a lot more if they want to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of that just coming down onto Dice's shoulders. 28 and 15. That man that is just supposed to be in the back, picking up all those important rotation kills. He's doing a hell of a lot more than that at the moment for his team. Having an absolutely phenomenal game 1.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, 29 and 15 is an AR on the smallest hardpoint map there is on this game. It's really good. Playing the spawns, playing the kills when he's needed, getting the cuts for his team, slaying out. He's also got 42 seconds on the hill as well, which isn't bad for Crossroads with an AR player. He has been absolutely just putting the bin from Freenan there, but he is playing absolutely fantastically. Double positive there, 30 and 16. And a lovely 2-piece from Marion, but he just get taken out by Freenan. And just lovely plays from the Unity Red lads. But Unity Blue have got to act, and they've got to act now.
Yeah, Unity Red will not win on this hill, so Blue have to break through to New. Godless will stick Hawes and then go down as he jumps over. Tesco luckily able to get that kill, but can he push past Red here? Number 3, Focal H on the back of the point, will slide out. Big gunfight. And Focal H is able to shut it down. 1 second required as the contest comes in, but the kill for Unity Red, and they win 250 to 135. Dominant performance from Unity Red there.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful plays there from the Unity Red. I mean, slightly unfortunate for the blue team with the spawn out of Godless right at the start, but as you can see, when Godless have reconnected, they were no more than 40 points down, which isn't that bad considering you were 3v4 for nearly a full 60-second hill and part the first hill. So, all things considered, unlucky that that Godless spawned out there, but still, great plays from the Unity Red boys nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. Always unfortunate when something like that happens, especially in the hard point when the game can't be ended. But like I said, Tesco did a really good job. Picked up them critical 2 pieces in hill and did keep it extremely close until they could manage to get their teammate back in. I believe we're just going to jump over to a quick intermission now as they just swap over them hosts. We'll be right back with you with some Game 2 action in this first semi-final. Do not go anywhere. You do not want to miss this. We'll be back very shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Jumping in to this map number 2. We have Raid, Search and Destroy. Such a good map. We see an absolutely flying start out of the side of the red team here. Arian already pushing up towards them middle steps. Able to get that first kill, giving them the man advantage. The rotation from blue and now coming through. Number 5 there, Tesco, will go down as he looks to push through. Dice with 2 already. Feenan left all on his own. What can he do? Focal H pushed up into this close corner. Should allow Arian to at least trade when the push comes out. Nade comes in, stun following. Focal should know exactly where he's coming from now. And this should be all she wrote, as he has multiple people looking at him. And he goes down. What do you think to that first round there, Tom?
I saw the last 30 seconds. I saw a nade, a stun throwing him die while I was opening my Fosters. So, yeah, really great round from Unity Red. They played that really, really well. Got that first blood, I think. And and that's a really good round from them.
It's like casting with dementia out here. I think this happened.
I don't know what happened while I was getting my Fosters.
Looking at the scoreboard, I can calculate that no one from Unity Blue was able to pick up a kill in that first round. Unity Red with a flawless push out towards A. Unity Blue looking to do the exact opposite this round, but on the other side of the map. Tesco with bomb in hand, already pushed up to the opposite side of ring. And Feenan with that first blood. Instantly answer back 3 versus 3 as Arian picks up that second kill. Bomb's going down though, and Red not really in a position to take this bomb site back.
Yeah, I love that play from Tesco Virus. 3v3 situation. They get that opening kill. One of their players just get traded out, but they notice that no one's really at that P1 position. And they go, do you know what? Let's get this bomb down. And we'll deal with it from them. I love this play from Feenan. A beautiful spot to get at least one of these players. We managed to back off there and play as off. I do like this play because Arian and Focal H are going to check every single corner. Focal H challenging like an absolute lunatic. But Arian does get the trade, and then Unity Blue do trade him out to make it 1 apiece. That was a really good attacking round from Unity Blue. I really liked that.
Yeah, one thing on this map, on the attacking side, if you are able to get that bomb down, you get such a huge advantage turn in your favour. Both teams making full use of that bomb and being able to get it down and just locking the other team out of that bomb site.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was a really, really good push from the Unity Blue guys. Got that first blood, got killed, got one of their players knocked down. They knew that they were in a position to get the bomb down. They did, and it's a beautiful attacking round. It was looking like the Unity Red are coming straight back with a rush plant. I love this from Unity Red. Dice pushing up. He might get caught with his pants down from Godless. I don't know if Dice knows he's there. There's a huge kill from Godless. Dice is now going to know exactly where he is. Decided to back off and go for a little swim and run off. I don't know if Godless saw he was there or if he's just decided to pre-fire. He's now going for a swim as well. Decided he doesn't want to. It's too cold for his little feet. Harry is back right at the back of the bottom mansion, and that is all 4 dead of Unity Red. And what a take from Unity Blue there.
Yeah, that's one of the best retakes I've seen of that bottom Tiki bomb side. Just picking up all those kills in positions where they were really at the disadvantage. Really, really nice play from Unity Blue, and they managed to take it up to 2-1.
Yeah, I think I couldn't agree with you more. I think that is probably one of the best search and destroy bomb retakes I've seen in the Unity 8 switcheroos and the team tournaments. That was absolutely clinical retake of that bomb site. And I think an absolutely fantastic play from Unity Red with a rush plant. Do you know what, guys? Let's take a risk, get up there. No one sees us. Great, we've got a free bomb plant. You get it, decide to push up to gain positions, and Unity Blue just caught with the pants down and just done an absolutely fantastic retake. Absolutely, great plays from Unity Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. Focal and Arian in the center of the map. Stun check will come in, and Fina now with eyes onto him. Potentially in a really good position there. Does manage to back Tesco off the bomb. Number 2 there as well. George playing it a lot more passively towards this back laundry than he did on the last round, allowing him just to be able to take Tesco off that bomb. You see,
yeah, lovely kill.
I think it was the TD fast mags that allowed him to stay alive and pick up that kill.
100%, mate. The fast mag's the factor. There's no argument. But a lovely kill from George there. It's a 4v2 situation. Godless and Hawes got the absolute world on their shoulders right now to get out of this position. Vocal H head, it's on that head. He's kind of pre-aim. He's waiting for someone to push. He has seen him. Decided to only put 2 bullets in him and run off. I don't know if he's just playing with him like a cat with a mouse. Hawes has pushed up onto the top raid. If they get that kill top laundry, which they haven't, George has got a great kill. And Godless is in a world of shit right now. And as you can see, Unity Red do take that. And George does reload his fast mags, which is the factor. That would be 2-2 game series.
Yeah, really, really nice play from the side of Unity Red there. Tying it back up 2-2. Do we see a change of tactics from Red here, or are they just sticking with that rush plan out towards the right-hand side of the map?
I think they've done it now. I think doing it again would be a risk. I think they might go for a rush plant at B. But I do think, look, the thing, with the one-way smokes and snipers and just other things where, S&D really is at times, it's just a team deathmatch with one life. It's, I can't imagine the comms is like, hit this, hit that. There doesn't seem to be much tactics involved anymore, and it's a shame, really, because S&D used to be so good to watch as a viewer and to play. Oh, how on earth has Arian got away with that? And oh my days. That trophy was miles away from him. It was literally on that trophy was on satellite. It was that far away. Somehow his team killed Arian, but they managed to get that round under the belts there, and nonetheless. Great kill there from Focal H to kill Tesco on the flank. I'm absolutely shocked.
Shocked is
that trophy was so far away, man. Like...
Shocked is exactly the word. Gonna jump on with Hawes here. Struggling a little bit at the moment. Let's see what he can do this round. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Will be stun checked off the start. Fully. See, I'm used to saying stun checks and the G8 stuns. It's nearly as bad as the snipers and smokes.
Yeah. Ariam trying to get a cheeky play there. Fast micro Hawes. I am setting tones all over the EU scene. And that's my.
Put the submachine gun away. He's got TD's fast mags and 2 on the board for Hawes straight away. What a good start to the round from him. Focal H left all on his lonesome.
Just a trendsetter. Trendsetter. Just call me any professional player that's won a COD champs. I'm fine with that. Absolute trendsetting out here. Fast mags is so underrated. I'm not saying this because I use it, but I just don't know what it is. Obviously, you reload quick, but it's just like a flow thing to it as well. You just feel like it flows so quickly. I love fast mags on the Craig. I think it's a great go-to class. If you've got Lawbreaker on and you've just got your 5 attachments on, or maybe use the gunfighter with 40 rounds. If something isn't working right, chuck on fast mags. See if it feels any different. I can guarantee it feels great. Honestly, I think fast mags is so underrated on this game.
Madder,
It's jungle style mags is called.
Madder, if you're watching for the clip, quote of 2021, we've already got it, people. TD, I don't know what it is, but it reloads faster. Love it. We have got Mr. Stately Obvious up in here today. As Tesco Valued managed to pick up 2. He spies the toes of George and will slide in and get that kill. And Unity Blue take a very, very quick defensive win there and push it 3-4 in their favour.
They made it like that, you fecker. Oh.
That's it,
I'm a
people.
mix between Michael Owen and a B-Tech Maven, man. I can't be dealing. It is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
Oh.
I don't know
Can't
what
wait
it
for my
does.
phone to light up with that tweet tagging me in it.
I don't know
Coming
what it
anytime
does,
now.
but it reloads faster.
Yeah, man. I'm
Love.
from Bolton, man. I've got six toes in my right hand. Just let it be, man. Anyway, we digress. Unity Blue 4-3 up in the series. They are trying to take a leaf out of the Unity Red's box, trying to do a fast plant onto A. Decided to kind of slow down a bit because they have been noticed. Godless with a huge first blood there. Tesco Valued has got his back. They need to kill this guy back, Tiki Bar, if they're going to do anything with this bomb site. Tesco Valued is pushing up, but with the bomb, I do think this is slightly risky, and it has gone into his favour. I'd be getting that bomb down straight away, which is exactly what he's doing. Feeding with a huge kill onto the guy at cutout. And they do go 5-3 up on the map count. Beautiful attacking round from the Unity Blue lads.
Yeah, lovely, lovely play over these last couple of rounds from the boys on Unity Blue, taking the rounds pretty convincingly from what was quite a hot start for the boys on the side of Unity Red. Going to jump on back on with Hawes. Does he have EC? We don't think we'll change off him. He's not got fast mags. He's not going to do well. We'll go on. We're going with Tesco Valued.
I'm glad you know what you're talking about. You'll be in CDL next year after that comment, 100%.
See, I know it all now. Fast mags is the factor. Hashtag fast mags is the factor. Tweet it out. Tesco Valued slides around the back, picks up 1, will be met by the gun nut barrel of Arian, waiting for him to push through. Will be Feenan somehow able to get that. And number 3 here, Focal left all on his own. And Feenan with the 2Ps closes it out. Unity Blue, 6-3. Definitely a turnaround there. What do you think, Tom?
I mean, I'm just going to digress really quickly and just say that Hawes got first blood. He didn't have fast mags on. It is the factor. But yeah, beautiful round from Unity Blue. And to take this map 6-3 and to take the series 1-1, I think it's going to be really good for their confidence and their momentum going into this control map, beating it 1 apiece and not 2-0 down. So it's a really, really good S&D from them. The confidence is going to be a lot better coming into this swing game mode.
Absolutely. And as that is being said, let's hop over to a quick intermission, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly with game number 3. And welcome back in, everyone, into this map number 3, best of 5. We have Garrison Control. Who is your man to watch in this game, Tom? And does he have fast mags?
I think last time we saw this map, this game mode, Arian put everyone in the bin. I think it's only right that we start off with Arian. This seems to be his second home in this tournament tonight, and I think, yeah, I think we should definitely get on board with Arian. I think let's see if we can do. Oh, Hawes has just left there. He's probably going to end that, and oh, what a lovely start. Yeah, like that being said, yeah, I don't really know what to say.
Yeah, another great start there.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think if it had pushed more towards the right, he'd have got that 3-piece. As you can see, a few technical difficulties. Someone has lagged out. Someone is going to have to get some duct tape, get that router slapped onto their forehead. Make sure they don't lag out. Hopefully, we'll be able to get these guys back into the lobby at the minute. I don't know if we're going to have a change of host or if 2 people have lagged down. I'm not too sure what the crack is. We're asking to reset the lobby there in the chat at the bottom.
Yeah, let's hop over to a quick intermission. We'll just be a couple of minutes as we swap over and get this host reset. We'll be back with you with some coverage in just a moment.
In a minute.
Overthink things, baby.
And welcome back, everyone. And it looks like we might be having some more technical difficulties. Is that Feenan not loading in again? We're having an absolute nightmare today.
Welcome, bang, team kill, homicide on the screen.
We don't.
I don't know. I don't know what
actions.
they've done to. I don't know what they've done to this lobby in the last 5 minutes, but it's all gone to shit. It's absolutely just. It's just. I don't know, man. It's gone absolutely out the window. I don't know what's going on with Fiend. If it's his connection or if you can't, you just can't physically connect. But I have no idea. Let's try and talk about some. I don't really want to go to another commercial breaks. But what do you think is? How do you like the map Garrison Control? What do you think about coming into it? What's your preference for this map?
Yeah, one of the really good control maps for me. Probably outside of Raid. My favourite, obviously, Moscow was horrendous and deserved to go. But Garrison does offer that that advantage both ways. It's not just about defense on this map. That A side point, if you are able to break in as attacker, is just as difficult for the defense to get you out of there. It offers you a lot more options, and it doesn't just come down to who outslays and gets that game 5 defense.
Yeah, 100%. I think, like I said earlier on, I think it's a very fast-paced control. I think that the faster paced of the 3 control maps. I've got to be honest. I feel like Checkmate Control. I think Checkmate as a map, if I'm going to be honest, is really, really underrated. I quite like the map Checkmate, even though it's slightly different. It's not the traditional 3 lanes. You know, in the sense because they're playing in the middle of the map. But I do really like the map Checkmate. I do think it's underrated quite a bit. But I think Garrison is the faster map, and especially on Control, with it being slightly smaller. But we will be back in just a couple of minutes' time while we get this lobby set up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
welcome back in, everyone. Looks like they're just gonna wait for Feenan to load in now. Having some difficulties with him spawning in for some reason. Presuming we're gonna play it as the players have actually started to push out of the spawn.
Hawes has changed teams. Decided he doesn't want to play it. Yeah, that's all I did, mate.
Yeah, unsure what is happening here. Feenan's
Keep him occupied. I'll go speak to him.
as TD said before, he just needs to put his router on his head and sort his internet out. Unsure what the actual issue is. Hopefully we'll get into this game number 3 as soon as possible. As you probably just heard there, Tom hopping over to see what is happening and to see if they're just going to allow him to wait and spawn in. Appears to just be Feenan. We'll have Tom back with us very, very shortly. He'll let us know what the plan is going to be. While we're waiting, everybody in the chat, let me know, who are you thinking is going to be your standout player in this Garrison Control? Who is your person to keep an eye on throughout this map? Asked Tom about it before, raised that point that Arian has such a great map in, I believe, the very first round when we hopped in with them, dropping a hell of a lot of kills and picking up as many as objective points as he was doing, slaying. Let us know your thoughts in the chat. Hopefully should be back in very, very shortly here. Tom back with us now. What is happening, Tom?
Phoenix said he's on PlayStation 4. He said every time he gets into the loading screen, it's just not loading in. It's just staying on the loading screen. So I've asked him what console he's on. He said he's on PS4. So I said that to reset your whole PlayStation 4, not just reset the app, just reset everything. Turn your PlayStation off and back on, reboot it. I said original will put the timer on 60 seconds, please. I said if he can't load in, I said you just have to play 3v4 because we're going to be here all night. We've waited long enough, so hopefully having the reset real quick, getting back in as quick as you can. If not, just have to do 3v4, or we're going to be stuck on this semi-final till Wednesday, and I'm not doing that. So that's where we are at right now. So just wait for Fina to get back in real quick, and then we're going to start it. Whether he loads in or not, if they change teams, unfortunately, I will probably forfeit the map. They've already been told they need to play through if they haven't got the player. So that is where we are. I think your lobby might have dropped. Either that or they're trying to get a different host. You might need to keep starting and stopping to stop people from lagging out. I'm not too sure what is going on. We'll soon find out if these start loading back in a minute or if they invite you.
Yeah, it looks like we might be swapping host here potentially, or potentially just a couple of restarts are coming out. See if they can sort out those connection issues. TM7.
Sorry about this, ladies and gents, as we are having major technical difficulties. Not on our side. The players are just struggling to get in right now, and it is slightly frustrating for all of us. But just holding tight there. We'll be back and watching these games in just a minute for sure.
Absolutely.
What are you going to say about TM7?
TM7 calling out George as the man to watch in this next hardpoint.
Ooh, I like it. Nice prediction coming out from TM7. We'll definitely keep on board with that one. But it is control next, not hardpoint. But we'll just pretend
Did I say
that wasn't said.
It weren't as bad as the fast mags. The fast mags comment will always make me sound alright.
Oh, original.
Yeah, these lobby issues continuing at the moment. Unsure who will be hosting at the moment. Potentially Arian, as he has just dropped out
Get him back. See if we can get back in this into this lobby, and we'll see what happens. Just have to keep stopping and starting in between the games until everybody's in. We'll go from there.
Yeah, really unfortunate breaking all that momentum that Blue had in that search and destroy. Managed to play it so well. Pick up that win in the second map. Let's talk about that second map while we're sat here waiting, Tom. Unity Blue with a massive change of pace, able to win 6-3, I believe, after Red with such a great start, using them fast plants to their advantage, managing to get that bomb down and just work the way around it. What do you think Blue need to do to carry that momentum into this second map?
This third map.
Third map. That's what I meant, obviously.
I think being able to reply with Unity Red's different tactics of speed, whether it was a fast plant, whether it was playing slightly slow, whether it was just kind of hit something. Unity Blue seem to have constantly always been adapting to what they were doing in terms of if they were playing fast, they were playing slow, and they were just clutching up when needed to. Coming into this control, I think it's a lot easier to change your tactics in an S&D to how it suits you and still being able to make it effective against however a team's playing. In a respawn, if you don't keep up with the other team, they're just gonna overpower you. So I think coming into this control map, it's definitely something that you've got to at least, be able to keep up with them, or they're just gonna get steamrolled.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Just going to hop into one of these calls and just sort out this next game. Won't be a second, guys. Right, guys, just going to hop over to a quick intermission while we set this game back up. Hopefully,
Sorry about
should be back
this.
with you in just a moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. We are back in here. And if Feenan does not manage to load in, then we are just going to have to let him play 3v4 because we cannot let this tournament not go on any longer. He's been waiting way too long as it is, and we have got other players waiting to play. So I've got to get on with this. He's looking like Feenan can't get it. I don't know what the problem is. But coming into this, a good start from Unity Red, but a lovely play from Hawes there. As the rest of the Unity Blue boys start to spawn up behind him. And that's, I thought Hawes had got that kill there. Others coming into the light side, just going to start contesting this hill probably. He's decided to stay in this corner. And he has got that first kill taken away from him. They're just picking up this B point. They've got 2 ticks gone halfway through the third, and that should be B for them done with.
Yeah, it does appear that Feenan has actually lagged out. Expect one of the Unity Blue members to drop in that invite and just get him back in. Obviously never something that we want to see with people struggling with connections and such. But unfortunately just something that does happen. Godless in the first, Feenan in the third, unfortunately. Is already on his way back in. B point is down, but Unity Blue done a good job so far of keeping A under their own control.
Yeah, I just think for me right now, that you're 3v4, you've invited your teammate in, you're just kind of waiting for him to join. At this point, just delay him. There's a beautiful 2-piece from Tesco valued. For me, just delay it. Just delay it as long as possible. And that's all you can do. Because it's 3v4, it's going to be difficult to win. But if you delay it, there's more of a chance that he can get back in for round 2. And you've got a chance of you know, still winning the map. So for me, it's just delay, keep getting people in, and that will be the end of that. Hopefully you can get yourself back in, but it's not looking like it at the minute. Unity Red do take the map 1-0.
Yeah, just really unfortunate. There's never something that we want to see. Tesco, just as that first one, trying to do everything he can to keep his team in it. Picking up 2 kills there where he absolutely has no right to be picking up even 1. Great play from him. Hopefully Feenan can load in. Still appearing with that death symbol on their side. Just really unfortunate this for the side of Unity Blue.
Yeah, it's not the greatest thing, but like you said, it's not something that out of our control. Sometimes, you know, the internet is a beautiful thing and does a lot of great things. But you know, technology is not perfect, so it is one of the things. And as you can see, there, Feenan has not managed to load in. There must be something wrong with his internet or something wrong with the game. I'm not too sure what it is. I'm sure we'll find out what it is near the end. But it's just looking like it's going to have to be a 3v4 for Unity Blue, which is such a shame because they have played really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just really disappointing to see for the side of Unity Blue, especially after such a good second map. They would have liked to bring that fire into this third and really put the stamp on this tournament. It really has unfortunately put that downer on this series now.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's one of them things where they're gonna have to, you know, end up saying to his teammate, "Look, if we've got any chance of winning this series, you know, can't get in. We're gonna have to get you a pickup, because we do allow pickups in the free tournaments, not in the paid entry ones. So it's looking like they're gonna have to end up getting a pickup because you can't play 3v4 on the 4th map. It's just not a thing that you'd like to do. It is such a shame because there's, I mean, a lovely kill there from Hawes. He's clearing out the spawn. It's a beautiful play. He can actually get on A here and start to get a bit of a cap. B, sorry, and he has jumped on B. Looks like there's someone behind him. Obviously, that extra player going in Unity Red's favour in a big way. It's not looking good for Unity Blue at all here. Unity Red do take that map 2-0. Next round coming up next, see what happens.
Yeah, Hawes, first time he's been able to make it past the first round in the Switcheroo tournaments, and you can see here he does not want to go without a fight. Picking up a lovely 3-piece here in the best play. Him and Tesco absolutely fighting for their lives at the moment, just looking to extend this as long as possible and hope to get that pickup in. Feenan now, it does look like he's trying to get back in. We'll see if he is able to in just a moment.
Yeah, I think this is last chance saloon for him. if he doesn't get in, they're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to go into the chat and say, look, guys, you either play 3v4 or you get yourselves a pickup. It's just obvious that you can't get in, which is a shame because this has been turned out to be a really good series. And like we say, sometimes things just don't go the way of what we want. But this map's going the way that we expected. Unity Red 2-0 up, all over them on the third round. Just on the basis of you've got the extra player to trade out. It is one of them things. Feenan's still struggling to get in. Looks like he's not going to spawn in. And it's looking like it's going to be a 3-0 on this map to go 2-1 up in the series.
Yeah, hopefully they can get a pick up in that fourth map and they're able to win that and take it to a game 5. Obviously, they look really, really good in that last map, and it's horrible to see them drop a player after such a good showing. Hors and Tesco are doing all that they can, but as you said, that man advantage is just so strong in Respawn.
Yeah, 100%. It's really difficult to cast something like this because it's a 3v4 situation. And as you can see, Unity Blue are trying their best, being absolute incredible sportsmanship coming out of them. Still playing, and it's not the easiest thing to do in a 3v4. Unity Red take that 3-0. It's difficult for us as casters because the first 2 maps, we're good to cast, and it's come to this, so it is really difficult. So I know we sound like we deflate, like we're the ones playing it, but we do want a good match for you guys to be viewing, and we want a good match for them guys to be playing. It's what our tournaments are about. But with that being said, Unity Red do go 2-1 up in this series. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Going to try and sort out this team to get a pick up real quick so they can carry on as a 4v4 into the hard point. We'll be back in just a few minutes time. Thank you everyone for being so patient. We'll be back in just a few minutes time. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back, everyone, into a game 4 versus 4, thank God. TM7 with the super sub. Let's see how TM7 gets on. Told Tom he's not very warm, so don't expect what happened before, but if he has fast mags on, we all know that being warm doesn't matter.
Fast mags is just the play of the day. TM7 with a 2-piece off the rip. I don't know what he's trying, but it's not any sense. Just starts off the game off with a 2-piece. I think he's been telling us Pokemon. Tesco value with an absolute peach of a shot. And Arian is just trade out for his teammate. Lovely nade from Hawes. And Unity Blue are coming in, I must say, slightly hot and with a bit of vengeance and a bit of payback coming in. So, you know, it's not our fault that we've lost that third map. We want to win this fourth. We want to take it to game 5. And fair play to him. Regain absolutely on point from these lads.
Yeah, and a lovely play from Godless out towards the back here. We'll hear that climb up. Please hear that climb up. Dice with absolute elephant feet, and Godless is obviously unable to hear a thing there as he gets shot in the back. Yeah, Blue 100% will want to win this map. Gonna be really angry that those technical issues unfairly took that third map away from him. Tesco obviously having a great game last game, will push through, picks up the first, picks up the second. What a start from Tesco value. Been on with him twice, 2 massive 2-pieces. Believe he gave Dice a little bit of extra love there as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a service announcement, and we get Godless some hearing aids. Anyway, back into the game. Unity Blue up 45 to 16. Tesco value with an absolutely great start to this map. TM7 3 and 4 is definitely telling us lies. Godless 2 and 3 and Hawes 4 and 4. Unity Blue on this rotation as well. They're up by 50 points by the time all these points have gone. I think my maths is right. Max, is my maths right?
I'll be honest, Tom. I always ask them questions myself. We have Jay Hawes though, rotation through to the back, able to pick up a huge 2-piece. Ego challenge towards elbow and picking that up as well, and he's putting his team in a great position here to lock down this P3.
Yeah, it was like 40 something, but it's like we'll just round it up, even if it's like below 5. It's definitely 50 points. And it's 70 to 16 going into this, and they somehow out-rotated Unity Red here. Unity Blue are in absolutely fantastic position. Hawes on this beautiful head glitch watching Eskies. He's about to rip somebody off it, and George has just predicted it and ripped him off that heady. Beautiful shots from George. TMC just holding the back spawns, leaving the guys to slay out at the front to play these kills. Godless with a huge kill coming up there. He does still in that gunfire, unless his teammate killed him. Arian with a good kill there. Godless does end up taking out Arian. And even more time for Unity, but Unity Red don't have 20 points yet. This is concerning and worrying. They need to rotate and get some time on this hill. This is crazy. Guy sat in this corner, going to catch TM7 with his pants down, and they need to get in this hill. Horse is going to know exactly where they are from that call out. Is he going to be able to get this kill? I'm unsure if he's pre-aiming. He's not going to be able to get anyone at the minute. Shoots that trophy, good lad. He knows how dangerous they are. Throws his own because they are literally like nukes on this game. George's in that back tram, and then he has got Focal H and then Arian in the right. He's got 3 people to deal with. Just get rid of one. His teammates do come in to help him. That's a beautiful break from Unity Blue. That's unlucky from Tesco value, but Dice is now 1 shot at the back tram. It should be an easy kill if you just throw a nade. But he hasn't got one, but they're still soaking up this time. 120 to 20. This is not looking great at all for Unity Red.
Yeah, Blue looking like a completely different team, playing like men possessed. Want to make a good account for themselves after that last game. Red only going to be up to 40 points even after picking up this scrap time. A big kill from Hawes will mean that Unity Blue are going to gain entry into P1 as well, and scary position if you are a Unity Red fan here. Oh, but Arian putting Tesco in the bin. Outside of Tesco's there.
Yeah, he must have been one of them bags for lives that actually do rip and they tell lies about. Just put it straight in the bin, man. But as that being said, just that kill from Arian in P1 could be what turns the game and gives it a flip to Arian. Go, come on, guys, like what's going on? I don't want this to go to map 5. I want to go to the grand finals. Like, turn the fuck up. It could be that kill that just gets Arian in their heads and just going like, guys, do you want to lose? No, you don't. Right, we'll turn up then. Win this map, we're in the grand finals. And that could be the turning point for that. And as they do get the last of that P1 time, this game's going to be a lot closer, and this could be an interesting second rotation of hills.
Yeah, absolutely. And that huge spawn out for all the guys on Clarity Blue. Godless with some ridiculous amount of work to do here. Will be caught from the back, but able to get away from the shots of Arian. Big gunfight in the back. Can he find Jords? Running around each other. Jords gets the timing as he nips back, and just Tesco pushed up now. Predicts that corner from Arian. But will be taken out from behind, and Blue not really in a position to actually push this. And as you can see, focusing across towards lobby, not the side that you want to be pushing on, really.
Yeah, I think they're starting to get slightly flustered, not pushing the right things that they should be. They're not pushing as a team. And like you said, they're not pushing their favoured side. Pushing through lobbies, just, you know, if you break it, you know, they get smug about it. And, you know, told you, it's the more difficult side to push. And when they were pushing that, they easily could have gone through mid or street. But, you know, at this point, Unity Blue should be rotating to new, which is exactly what TM7 has decided to do. Or, do you know what? Stuff that I am out of here. He is one shot now. He's been tagged up from lobby. He's just going to watch that cut. And any kills that they get right now, I'm pretty sure that Unity Blue will spawn straight from the positioning of TM7 being at Eskies. So I'm interested to see what's happening. They're also pushing through street. You've got number 2 rotating straight through the back, and you've got 2 coming through elbow. Arian just get that initial entry kill. Tesco Value is going to trade him out, and it is now a 3v3 situation coming into this hill. Focal H does get a kill. Nobody's there to trade him. He does get a 2-piece. So in a great position to get some time.
Yeah, glad you took the reins for a little bit there. Managed to take a nice long sip of the Kraken and Coke there, having a lovely Friday night. What have you got, Tommy? A lovely tin of Foster's.
Yeah, lovely tinny of Foster's. I've got half a bottle of vodka though, sat on my desk behind me with some lemonade. That'll get cracked open later on when I get into the weird stage of my drinking.
Ooh, treat yourself Fridays. The spirits are coming out, guys.
Oh yes, minimum wage vibes and all that.
Number 5 here, TM7 holding this back. Will have, oh dear, Jord spawn right on top of him to be put back in that teleporter onto the other side of the map as TM7 just absolutely ruins his night.
TM7 just got in the TARDIS there and put Jord back into 1980s. But Hawes there with a great cut there watching mid-map. As you can see, Uni Red have actually taken the lead here, 163 to 150 as they get that last point there as it contests. I'm so glad that it hit 150 and then he got contested. That would have looked really stupid. But you know, Unity Blue really need to start, you know, playing like they did at the start of this hill. Really hot start. They were 100 points ahead of Unity Red, and Unity Red are now ahead. So at this point, Unity Blue really need to start clutching up and start playing together. But Unity Red are just outclassing them right now. They just need to. It's 20 seconds. Tesco Valley's going into that window. He's going to pick up a kill on Harry. No, he isn't. Harry's going to put him in the bin. I'm going to take another sip of my Fosters and let Max talk because nothing's going my way in this casting right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I was just doing the exact same thing. Yeah, Unity Red are just showing another turn of pace here, really putting it into that second gear. Blue with such a hot start, but yeah, Red are really just showing the class at the minute, not getting flustered, allowing themselves to pick up that time. Some nice shots on Arian, push TM7 back in the nade, I believe. Does land a little bit short and won't take him out. But Blue in control of this P1 and have good control out towards next as well. TM7 slides up, puts the first in the bin, will get the trade onto Arian. Onto the other player there, sorry, as Arian gets the trade and slides in. Dice with the assisted 2-piece. But Blue still with those spawns at the minute. Got to focus them spawns, make sure that they don't spawn out. This hill isn't as big as the next one. Next hill, as Red showed, there we go, on the last rotation, it can be so key if you're able to lock that whole 60 seconds down. That street spawn coming in now and then flipping out at exactly the wrong time. Would have liked to see Godless potentially push back there and play those spawns rather than trying to play the 4-on-1 on hill, but Blue now in a difficult position. Just 23 seconds required for the side of Unity Red.
You alright? You just started laughing at yourself there for a second. I thought I'd have to get a taxi up to your house and take that Kraken away from you, man. Are you all good?
I couldn't get the word out.
Okay,
I was
cool.
going for shown. I kept trying to say showed. We're having a hoker all over again. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, as you can see, Unity Red holding this hill, and they do win off this hill. So Unity Blue have to challenge this. They have to push this. But as you can see, Unity Red are now starting to push out, and it's going to make it very difficult. Tesco Vague with 1 kill. Horse does trade that out. Nearly 5 seconds to win. He has to push that hill. TM7 and Horse come in. Horse with a huge 2-piece. He's got another 2 kills that he needs to get, and he has got that. Is there anyone to trade him out? Tesco Vague is there with another player, and they have managed to hold that time there. And that's a great kill, but they do have to rotate. George is here, and he's heard someone put the trophy down. I'm hoping he's got his hearing aid in to be able to hear this. And Unity Red do get that, and do take the series 3-1. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, as I said, part way through that, Red just showing that second gear really towards the second half, locking down multiple hills in back-to-back fashion, and really just locking Unity Blue out, taking that deserved win. Really, really unfortunate for me that control couldn't be played out, especially after Blue showed such good search and destroy. Could have been a really interesting game 5.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. You know, Unity Blue being up 100 points down to Unity Red, and then Unity Red just to come back there and just have that show that they did and really, really push on. Great show of characters from the lads of Unity Red. But commiserations to the Unity Blue lads. TM7 jumping in there last minute, Godless, Tesco valued, and all the rest. Really unfortunate they had to lose that map 3 because of being a 3v4, but it is one of them things. But you know, well done to everyone played.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe we have the grand finals up next.
Yes, we do.
Can't wait to get into that. Got 2 really, really good teams there facing off. Gonna be an absolutely great series.
Yep, it really is, and we can't wait for it. So we're gonna go and set everything up right now. We'll be back very, very soon with the grand finals of the Unity 8 Switcheroo Tournament, free entry. So we'll be back very, very soon. Stay tuned, guys. Get it shared on Twitter, get it liked and retweeted. We'll be back very, very soon. Stay tuned.
Please don't
back, ladies and gents. We are in the grand finals of the Unity 8 Switcheroo Tournament. Right now, I cannot see the screen, but I'm sure we'll get it sorted in just a second coming into this. What do you think going into this match with these two teams? What are your predictions?
Yeah, just gonna swap over. It won't be 1 second, guys. We will just miss the first couple of moments of this game as Arian does manage to clear out that initial kill in towards the hard point there.
And as you can see, Arian just holding on this black van here, just watching over the hill. It's just watching at that white van. He does get taken out, and George does get killed as well with that trade. Arian just spawn up at the garage here. Vocal H here, number 6, right round the back here at basketball, going in towards money and into kitchen, playing for these spawns, taking his time. I love this play. This is what you like to see. He does get taken out by Venomous, but it's a great trade there for Dice. And Arian does get his teammates' help, does get that kill. Dice has been killed. It looks like Arian is going to get taken out any second now. Oh, he has managed to keep his life as well. This is really, really good.
Yeah, really nice play. George's able to slide around the back there and pick up that first kill. It's alright, we've sorted it now, Adam. But Venom able to pick up that 2-piece and should start to secure a little bit of time here. Just Arian to compete with out towards money now. And Arian, oh my god, Venom getting put in the blender there by Arian. Picks up the second as well. What a play from Arian to break into this last 25 seconds here on P2.
Yeah, beautiful play from Arian, getting that 2-piece, using that pillar with so much cover, getting that trophy down to stop getting naded. As much as this look, I mean, Arian getting them back hits as well, she's going to stop their rotation so much. Unity Red are going to have a lovely, lovely setup here, waiting for Unity Blue to run into. But as you can see, using that pillar as cover. But as you look at the scores, even though now there is a 13-point difference before that hill hit, as you can see quite clearly, it was a very even game from the first two hills. Very, very contested. Everything going both ways. Just a fantastic start from both teams coming into this grand final, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aaron coming out absolutely firing. As some of you regular watchers may know, 4-time finalist and never managed to win, will definitely be throwing absolutely everything he can into this final to make sure that he doesn't go 5-0 in finals.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more, man. I mean, Unity Red coming with a lovely, lovely rotation there. Sabar in the money next to Kitchen, trying to get these, and he just get absolutely melted by Arian. He's just slowly crawling into this hill. He's got a teammate with him here to help him. Checking out all these corners, Arian just absolutely melting right now. He's not missing a bullet. Subs here in this mid area. He's kind of trying to watch the cuts. Got two people Kitchen and money, but not pushing the hill. I don't see what they're doing at. He's just going to get shot in the back from Focal H. Venomous is in the back kitchen here. We've got number 3 coming as well. Don Raymond at the back kitchen as well. This is for Unity Red to take this hill. He's need a couple of kills. He does get taken down by Arian yet again. Dice in that lobby, just absolutely in that cubby, sorry, just having the time of his life, just smelling plants, looking in the lockers to see if there's any spare change. Having the time of his life where Arian just runs around and slays out.
Yeah, absolutely. Not even any point coming off Arian at this point. 15-8 already. I feel like we've only been playing a minute and he's absolutely flying.
Yeah, 100%. He's coming to this so hard. He wants to win this. This is a clever play from him as well. Just contesting. Venomous does kill him. And Venomous is just waiting to see if anyone else pushes. He's with 4 seconds. He's going to leave it to help his teammates on next. He's going to get taken. He's going to take Arian out. Focal H. He's trying to stay alive. He does get taken out. That's a 4 down for Unity Blue. And this is a good chance for the Unity Red team to be set up and ready for the push that they're going to give.
Yeah, Arian straight beams across will finally be answered by Venoms, getting revenge for earlier. Focal H with the push down, but Sapar able to take ring. Focal H able to break in, will go down, and George, and it is a nice hold, but guess who's there at the end again? Arian picks up that all-important kill, and Blue flood into this last 30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic plays from Arian yet again. 18-12 right now. You've got George 13-8. Dice with a slow game being 6-12, but still doing bits of work that he needs to do for his team. The side of Unity Red, Venomous 18 and 13. Very, very similar to Arian's score. Is going to be said. Sups 10 and 17. Don Raymond 11 and 11. Sabar 8 and 11. So very, very interesting scores coming in there. But there's only 33-point difference here. And it's just really, really interesting to play. They've got the back laundry spawns. Venomous is going to get into that top laundry. Going to get caught with his pants down by Arian. Dice is going to get a kill as well. Arian with a huge 2-piece. Yet again, he's on a 3 streak here. He's going to be hunting for more kills. Just get the help of his teammate. There is one player going through kitchen. He's going to get taken out by Harry. And it's just absolutely incredible players. Sups here with the AK-74U. Just get taken out. Sabar and Venomous in the hill, just trying to double up and play this time a bit better. Jaws with a lovely kill. Pre-aiming to that mid area. Now pre-aiming towards the red. See if we can get some more kills. Don Raymond nearly picks up that kill with Jaws with that fast mags. Everybody knows that is the clutch class. If you do want to win games, put on a fast mag. There it is yet again. It just, like I said before, you put fast mags on, it just makes you reload faster.
Apparently not shoot any straighter though, unfortunately, as he will go down there as he misses nearly that entire fast mag. Arian 22 and 14. Venom on the other side 20 and 18. A little bit less help from Venom's side is going to be that difference maker at the moment, as that 60-point lead will go the way of a Unity Blue. Some really nice plays out of Unity Blue. Obviously managed to meld quite well together in the upcoming games towards this final.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. Absolutely playing out of their socks right now. 198 to 120 with 30 seconds remaining. If they can get the rest of this 30 seconds, they could be in a really good position. In theory, I know this is a crazy thing to say, and obviously it wouldn't happen, but Unity Blue, if they get this last 15 seconds, they could give up the whole of P3 and play for P4. With the amount of lead that they have. They wouldn't do that, obviously. They would try and break it. But that is a position they're in where they can give up a full 60 seconds and still be ahead. And it's a beautiful position for the team to be in. There's a beautiful rotation coming into them to get their next hill, to give up that last 10 seconds or so. And they're just in a fantastic... You just get wallbanged through that tyre. Venomous with a huge 2-piece. George does reply with Sups. And this is an interesting hill to be going into now.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, a huge lead. Not 100% sure about the thought process behind completely giving up P3 and sail for P4. I know it's late. I didn't realise it was that late, though.
I wouldn't recommend it, but it's something they could do if they really wanted to.
Here you go, boys. Have a 360. Don Raymond and Sups able to break in, and they will now eventually rotate over towards that P4 hill. Number 1 there, keep an eye on towards the bottom. Number 4 here, Sabar as well, about to come into a gunfight. Number 1 will get some really nice timing. This is Venom. I love this. Take as much time as you can, get as close to that hill as possible. Ooh. But the Night Watchman here, call him Jon Snow. Arian sat waiting and picks Venom off yet again. 27 and 18. Slowed down a little bit, but still having a great game here.
I'm not going to lie, we talk about Night Watchman. The speed that he's throwing and the swing he's putting in, call him Jimmy Anderson. 110% the way Arian's playing right now. But the rest of his team playing well. Focal H, 21 and 19. We've got George, 24 and 15. All the players coming up clutch at the times it's needed. But the one that is doing the absolute work here is Arian, 100% absolutely doing work. Sups there taking out Focal H. Just playing in this kitchen position. And these Unity Red guys need so much time right now. 20 seconds remaining. They've got 2 guys on waterside trying to pinch hold. They've decided that they're going to play new. Venomous is in a great position here to get this kill. He does get that kill. He does get traded out immediately. Sups does get that trade on Arian. Sups does pre-fire no one, but he's going to get this kill on George. It's a huge kill on George, this. Just get on that head glitch, but does get taken out by his teammate Dice. Coming into this last hill, Unity Red have to go clutch and huge right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Managed to get some control inside this hill. Don Raymond will go down inside the point. Venomous sliding in. You'd expect Arian to go down there. Yes, Sups able to get that kill as he is weak. Jumps out, able to get the first. Focal H here on this bottom side. Sups obviously over towards the other side with the crossfire. But the all-important time going the way of Arian and Unity Blue. Only 2 seconds required. A flying Venomous will do nothing. And Unity Blue with an absolute stormer of a first game, 250 to 191 against Venomous and Co.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful start coming into this. fantastic players coming from Unity League, but the players from Arian just absolutely fantastic, coming out hot and taking out that team. What a beautiful start from the team there.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. Really, really nice play to see. I'm going to hop over to a very quick intermission while we just flip over the host. We'll be back with you. You do not want to go anywhere. You do not want to miss this. Map 2 up very shortly. And welcome back, everyone. Apparently, Arian needs to go to Specsavers. Not reading that message, so we have unfortunately missed the first little bit of this search and destroy. Bomb will go down for the side of Unity. Red here on that B site. Got Arian here. Going to be challenged by Don Raymond. Gets the first, but will go down. Team kill, though, coming in, I believe, there. Is Focal H able to pick up 2. Leaves it all on Venomous' shoulders. Able to get the first.
Oh, incredible shot from Venomous. Pre-firing there. He's in a 1v1 situation. Decided to get on bomb, try and bait Focal H out. Focal H isn't going to fall for it. And he does end up taking Venomous out. 1-0 to Unity Red. Coming into this in a beautiful start from the guys at Unity Red.
Yeah, absolutely. The challenge not coming in too early there and giving Venom the opportunity to get the kill and defuse. Something that should be so basic, but you see happen so often.
Yeah, 100%. It's beautiful plays coming in from them. I'm interested to see how the Unity Blue guys are going to reply to this off the rip, as they are on the attacking side. Decided to go with a 3 push towards A. Number 6, which is Don Raymond, watching that mid push. He's going to have a meet with Dice. It's the 2 ARs that are going to meet. Venomous with a little gunfight to start off there, just keep his life. He has got a trophy there, decided he's not going to put it down. Dice with a great kill on Eskies. Don Raymond should have that trade under his belt, which he hasn't yet. I don't know how they've not met. They were in the same area. Somebody else must have killed him. Arian with a massive 2-piece. Don Raymond just get taken out by Arian, and that is a 2-0 lead for Unity Red. That's a great defensive round for them.
Yeah, really nice start from them. Able to get 2 quick rounds under the belt. I believe a 3-piece here from Arian, coming out, firing, carrying that momentum from the first map into this second one by the looks of it. Really nice play from him.
Yeah, great plays from the guys at Unity Red. Just great teamwork all round. Arian 4-1, carrying on that momentum from the first map. Dice 1 and 2, George 0-1, and Focal H 3-0 on a 3 streak. Arian and Focal H both on a 3 streak. Interested to see how they do as they come into this attacking round. It's looking like they've got 1 person up at street, 2 mid, and only 1 at the bomb site. That's a great play from Sabar to get that first blood. Don Raymond to reply with a second as well. So it's a 2v4 situation for Unity Blue. Unity Blue should really take advantage of this, but they shouldn't. If they get ahead of themselves, they will end up messing up, and that's exactly what's happened. Subs end up killing Sabar by accident, and that's left these guys in a 2v2 situation. Is not what they wanted coming into this.
Oh, Venom in such a good position here. Able to get behind the first, get behind the second. Some shaky shots mean that Arian will still be alive. Let's see what he can do. 5-1 on a 4 streak. 1 versus 1 as he was able... Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. He has baited the shit out of Venomous there. Full mag into his back. Obviously, his reload button is not working. What a play from Arian. Gee.
Incredible play from him, and just the knowledge to just kind of sit back and wait for the bait to come through. Beautiful plays coming out of them. Unity Red 3-0 up, and at this point Unity Blue need to reply or this is going to get out of hand, and it's going to get out of hand fast unless Unity Blue do something. I think that round it should be 2-1 to Unity Red right now, but Unity Blue got the first blood, and then with that team kill coming, and then they lost a kill. And one of the players died to Unity Red, and then all of a sudden it was a 2v2, and they all got flustered, and they all just went tits up.
Absolutely, and Arian's absolutely feeding off this so far. Heard that jump up, so sneaky, just crawls around and takes the bar out. Will peak subs, unfortunately unable to land those shots. He'll be mad at himself for missing those, and it'll leave George in a 3 versus 1. Does see subs pick up bomb and cross. Able to get in behind him and tag him up. Able to get away from Don. And Don chooses to run away. Nearly completely gives George the freebie and puts it into a 1-on-1. Luckily able to stay alive. Will expect Venom to push around the back, but Venom able to pick up the kill.
Yeah, it's 100%. It's a beautiful play. I think if George gets that turn on Don Raymond as he's running off, he could have clutched that, because the other player would have played so differently instead of, you know, pushing through Eskies and trying to pick up the kills. So I think really unfortunate by George there, and it could have been a huge mistake from Don Raymond, but luckily it does go in their favour. But a 3-1 lead for Unity Red, but that was a very, very important round win for the Unity Blue guys.
Yeah, absolutely imperative that they get their name on the board and don't let it get too out of hand. Looking at more of a standardised setup here for both teams, just holding. Oh, what a play this is. I absolutely love what Arian's doing here. Slithers in like a sliver, little snaky snake, snaps onto Sabar, runs out of ammo, and Don Raymond can count his lucky numbers and stars there that he ran out of ammo. Will eventually go down from behind as Focal H pushes round and Venom and go down. Arian having the absolute series of his life.
I think right there, if Arian doesn't pre-fire on Don Raymond and just waits till he actually sees him, he gets that kill.
I don't think he even missed a bullet.
He
On the
pre-fired
initial
there, you
snap,
see, right at
yeah.
the end, it just lost a few bullets. Which ended up not letting him get the kill on Don Raymond. If he doesn't pre-fire and just waits till he sees him, he gets that kill. It would have been an absolutely filthy three-piece, and I've been able to say my favourite saying of these tournaments. But Arian, you've stopped me from saying them tournament words.
Yeah,
I'm really disappointed.
I think that's my play of the night already.
Yeah, it was a very good play.
What a play. Just Arian just having the time of his life at the minute. Will be shut down by Sups there and open up this left hand side as it goes into a 3 versus 3. Sabar with bomb in hand, looking to plant now. That infamous trophy system just glaring at them there. Both of them choosing just to leave it.
Infamous trophy. I like that. Oh, Sups manages to get away with his life after being shot in the back there.
Pinch coming in.
Now a 2v3 situation. George on the flank. He's going to pick up Sabar as a great play. Now a 2v2 situation. George is looking at the Eskies.
Oh,
He's going to see Sups. The timing on that is absolutely incredible, but his timing has ended up going in his favour. The fast mags is giving some extra luck. We all know that's a thing. And George is now looking to cover his teammate. Venomous has managed to get him off the bomb. This is now a 1v1 situation. Venomous is playing the time. I love this play. George is just looking for him. He's not found him, and it's looking like Venomous will clutch up this round. There it is. Beautiful play from Venomous. Great patience, great knowledge. Beautiful play from Unity Blue.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that was great from Venomous, not to get caught up in the moment and just to play his life round that other side after he managed to get Dice off of the bomb.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from them. George making that play there to flank and get 2 kills there. Little cheeky fast mag show there at the end, just because he probably knows I've been mentioning it. But the flank on that, even though they didn't get that round, that was the difference maker from Unity Blue not taking that round so much easier. So great plays from George there. Unity Red just absolutely playing fantastically here. I think it's 4-2 to make it 5-2. I think if Unity Red just slow down a little bit, just play a couple of picks, I think they'd be in a really good position coming into this.
Yeah, Sabar spotting the entire cross there, but getting pushed away. Just Sups really in a position to contest this. If Unity Red could see what we could see, they'd already be in that bomb site and planting.
Yeah, I can agree with you more. Obviously, we have the absolute beauty of seeing. Obviously, you've got the radar up on the map right now, but even with the Oracle mode as well, you can just see where everybody is. You can also just put up that map and just see where everybody is, where they're looking, where everyone's going to be, where everyone is going. So it is really, really an interesting thing for us, but they just obviously they don't know. But they've managed to make it down to a 2v1 situation, and they do get that round. That makes it 5-2, and Unity Red just absolutely running away with this series right now.
We're gonna have to rename him the Snake. I don't think we've got a choice at this point, have we?
I mean, if you want to get really clever, call him Al Wilson, who had a song out called "The Snake."
Jesus.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna take a swig of Foster's and let you cast.
Yeah, B-Tech Maven showing his age there. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Bar in the hands of Sabar. The bomb, rather. I'm getting carried away. Pushing over towards this B site. Number 4 on the street there. Focal able to get away with his life. The push from the inside from George. Fast Mags making the play. Venomous crosses, but he won't be able to hit those shots. Big gunfight at the back. Venomous able to get away. Key play that he was able to get away with his life. The jump out from Venomous now will be spotted, but COD timing coming in as Dice just looks away at the wrong time. We've got Fast Mags on George here, pushing down the street. Got Sups to contest with as Starman Arian. As you can hear, Venom fill his body up with a little bit of extra lead there from the other side of the map. George left all on his own. Does see Venomous there. I believe Venomous saw him as well. We've got two players that need to go to Specsavers.
What have I just seen? That turn on is not human. What have I just witnessed? That turn on is just ridiculous. This is the longest best play I've ever seen in my life. Oh, he put it up. There it is. There's the extra lead at the end of that.
It's all
Just making sure that he was dead. That's all he was doing. He thought he saw a bit of movement in his legs at the end. I thought I'd best make sure that he's not breathing.
Was that a Venomous ace?
I mean,
That
I
might
hate
have been a
questions
Venomous
like that.
ace.
It might have been, but we'll never know because I'll be honest, I've not a clue.
I've not a clue. I got carried away, I won't lie.
Anyways, he's on one right now. Just gets away with his life there after getting first blood. At this point, he has to play a little bit slower, and that is why, because Dice has picked up an easy kill with Venomous only having half health, and now it's a 3v3 situation. That B bomb site is completely open, apart from number 7. He's starting to rotate Sups. He's rotated to B. And number 8 here as well, which is Sabar, obviously rotating back. I'm interested to see if Unity Red are going to rotate to A.
Yeah, lovely
Just to
play
kind of
coming
keep him
out.
on their toes.
Yeah, lovely play coming out of Unity Red here, reading the game really, really well. Seeing that rotation coming over on the Oracle Vision is almost like they can see it themselves. Sabar now just starting to skulk back towards lobby now. Don't think he should get there in time, or is he going to get... He's gifted with the timing. And number 4 there, Focal Harry, just not in a position to actually cover his teammate on the bomb.
I think for me right now, I'd already have picked up that bomb and jumped on it in cover. I think they've waited too long. Someone's going to peek again, and the fact that he's getting to that time. Harry plays that absolutely beautifully, but Sups does get that kill and gets away with his life. Sups versus Focal Harry, and he's doing a runner, but Harry's managed to pick up that bomb in time, and he has planted his beautiful play from Focal Harry. So it's now Focal H versus Sups in a 1v1 situation.
Oh, and Sups coming too early there, as usual. And number 4, they're able to take that round 6-3 to Unity Red. What do you think about that one?
Can't believe Sups blew his load so early. Thought he would have been able to hold on slightly a bit more there, you know, and be able to hold his own. But it just so happens, you know, that sometimes you just can't hold on. But a beautiful play there from Focal H to get that clutch. As you can see, there's that beautiful bomb plant out of him. Majestic fingers putting that code in to plant that bomb.
Yeah, it was,
but a 2-0 series from the Unity Red boys.
Absolutely flamboyant display coming out of Unity Blue there. Just fantastic. Gonna hop over to a quick intermission now as we just flick over to the other host. We'll be back with you in just a minute. You do not want to miss this map number 3.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 3, it is do or die for the Unity Blue boys. Venomous, Dom Raymond, Sabara and Stups have got to turn up now if they do want to take this series any further. But a beautiful start from Unity Blue to get these kills and to sit into the A spot. They've got Arian with a beautiful 2-piece.
3.
And what a play. Arian and Focal H taking that A site back. When do you know what? If you want to win, it's going to be slightly easier than that. And just what a great start coming out of them two.
Yeah, absolutely. Arian already on 4, will get shot in the back by Sabar. Definitely the way you want to be challenging Arian with the form he's in at the minute. Never want to get in a gunfight with him, always shoot him in the back if you can. Focal H looking to push up. I believe he has got there without being spotted. Potential from this play. Sabar putting shots over him. I believe he didn't even see him. There, Venomous will have to come back and try and pick up that kill. And Focal with the dirty hip fight will pick that kill up.
Yeah, it's beautiful play from Focal H. Someone's going to run past him any second now. I don't think he's even seen him. Sabar's just run straight past him. Focal H has now seen him. He said he wanted to. He's not going he's going to try and take the risk, but then realised it wasn't worth it. He's now trying to play here at the side tube. Just playing his life and just playing this absolutely beautifully. Only in his last 30 bullets, he's only got 9 spare bullets. He's going to take them well. It's a beautiful kill at front tube. He's going to climb into tube. Going to try and. Oh, that's another beautiful kill. But he's on a 6th streak right now, keeping his life as well. What a play coming out from Focal H. He does finally get taken out, but it is just too little, too late, and that is round 1 for Unity Red. What a play from them.
Yeah, especially good round from the boys there. H, what's his name? Focal.
Focal H.
Focal.
You said a brain fart, and I completely respect it. Completely respect that you said a massive brain fart.
Focal and Arian just absolutely running the show in that first defensive round, 6 and 2 and 7 and 3 respectively. I believe between them just outslaying the entirety of Unity Blue there. Just you can't be letting that happen and expect to win those rounds.
Yeah, just a beautiful start coming out of them. Just they're gonna keep that momentum going. Venomous is trying to get up close and personal, trying to match what those guys are doing. He's on a great flank here, in a great position to get some really hot kills from them. Get them 2 trophies. He decided he's going to ignore, and still ignoring, which I respect. The people just don't realise the power of the fast mags and the trophies. But it's fine, each to their own. They're spawning up at the back secret area. Venomous is now 1 shot. He's going to get taken out. No, he is not. I lied. Focal H did get taken out there at the back tube, and he still managed to keep it alive. Venomous is just an absolute SpongeBob SquarePants right now. Absorbing bullets like you wouldn't believe. Focal H does get help from Dice to finish him off there at the back fin. Now in a position for these guys to try and get the tick on A, or even try and capture it. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a sip of me drink there, catching me off guard. Looks like Uni Blue just going to be completely giving that side, or definitely the sensible option there, as Arian is able to snap on and take Venomous out towards the back. Sabar with shots from above will manage to get at least 1 there, I believe, and Arian whips off the back stairs. We'll start to open the map up for the side of Unity Blue and give him a little bit of control. Just Dice to contend with. Doesn't have the fast mags, and for that he will go down.
Yeah, just absolutely fantastic plays coming in for both sides here, but Unity Red still holding their own, just slightly more. 1 minute 10 left. 17 lives remaining for Unity Red, 16 lives remaining for the Unity Blue team. And at this point, needs to get in B, start capturing a bit of time. It looks like Focal H just trying to get a couple more kills before he commits to the objective. Don Raymond did a lovely flank here. Should be able to get. He does get 1. Could he get 2? He does get taken out. A George on the side. Arian now playing his life. Just trying to take his time, see where this player is. Does get taken out by Sabas. A beautiful kill from him, and Dice does get a kill onto Venomous. It'd be interesting to see if Dice goes to try and get some spawn kills there. That's a beautiful kill from Dice. He's going to try and get some more kills at the back. He's managed to keep his life just. Not a trophy in the most randomest position. He's just absolutely turned and burned on Venomous. And he's just absolutely flamboyantly discombobulated Dom Raymond there across the map. And he's just doing it even more. This guy has got some funky shirts on. He's one flamboyant man right now.
Yeah, Dice absolutely feeling it. Being just that solid many are towards the back, been relatively quiet, especially by Dice's standards so far tonight, and just absolutely going off there, showing what he's made of, and showing us all watching here that it is not the Aryan show. Dice is still here.
Another two-piece from Dice that's get taken out by Sups, and then Focal H does trade him out. Some beautiful plays coming in from the lads. And they are now on the hill, and it's halfway through the second tick. Looks like they are going to hit that second tick, which they have. They need to get on this hill. They just decided, yep, and there it is. Unity Red, 2-0 up. Coming into this, it's now it really is do or die for Unity Blue now. They need to either reply or it's over.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Mr. State the Obvious back again. If you don't win, you lose.
I never said that.
You weren't far off, mate. Yeah, big plays required from Venomous and Cope. Who on that side are you really looking to step up and put the team on the back to win this next round?
For me, right now, Sabar, man. I expected so much more from Sabar. He's not quite a good player in 8s. He can slay. Very good at S&D. Right now, I expected so much more from the guy. Wow, he just got 2 bulleted. Pre-5 from Don Raymond. A 3-piece from Don Raymond. I was wrong. Maybe it's not Sabar we need to be watching. Maybe it is the flying Don Raymond that we need to be keeping our eyes on. 13 and 15 on a 3 streak and a 7 objective points here. Just absolutely trying to stay alive for his team right now. He's in a really difficult position with that AR. Does manage to... Oh, I thought he was going to get that kill on Dice. Doesn't manage to get that kill, unfortunately. Jord's in a great position. Fast mags, as always, got to be mentioned. And just trying to slay out here and just trying to defend as best they can. But as you can see, Unity Blue have got 2 ticks on A. But they're in a good position, but they just need to capitalise on it now.
Yeah, absolutely that. You've got to capitalise once you get yourself pushed up into that position where you can start to do some damage. Potential pinch here onto George. Will be able to get one before he goes down. Really key point there that he is able to pick up that first. Don Raymond further injured by the trophy system and will go down to Aryan yet again. 18 and 13. Having a lovely start to this game along with Focal on a 19 and 10 still. Takes his time, reloads, pops the bar in the back of the head, slides out, takes out Venomous. It just looks like he's playing 8s at the moment, playing with such confidence, not missing.
Technically, he is playing 8s.
Oh, God.
Just to state the obvious.
Oh, God. Oh, he's still here, guys. He's still here. Sabar will be able to pop out. Gets the first, gets the second. 2 go down. The team kill onto Sups might hinder them as there is only 2 of them on this point. That trophy system going absolutely mental. And George with the fast mags will hit the wall bang and then pick up that second kill.
And there it is. The fast mags were the factor. Unity Red do take that series 3-0, and the server has disconnected. Someone has rage quit. Focal H, Aryan, George. Who's the last guy?
Focal H, Dice, Aryan, George.
Dice, Aryan, Dice, Focal H, and George. Sorry, Dice, forgot you, man. It's cool. Doesn't mean you didn't play well. Absolutely fantastic players from them. Commiserations to Venomous, Sups, Don Raymond and Co. But absolutely fantastic players coming out of the Unity Red there. They will get the free entry Unity 8's championship game under their belts, which means next week when we have the paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo Tournament, they will have free entry. That is their prize. Fantastic plays out of them. Beautiful tournament coming out from them. Congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely. Great tournament again. Thank you for everyone watching. Thank you for all the players that played today and made it possible. As always, it's great to be on in this Unity, especially the Switcheroo tournament. So fun to see some different players all together. Obviously, commiserations to Venomous and Co. Venom will be very upset that he's made it to another final and lost. But Arian didn't go 0-5. Finally able to win that final after 4 times of trying. Really, really congratulations to him. My MVP of the tournament had an absolutely incredible night across many games. Obviously not a one-man game. His team taking all the credit with him as well there. What a fantastic team that ended up being.
Yeah, I think they were one of the favourites when we saw the teams coming in as we did the teams and then started to do the team sheets. We put everything together so you guys could play easier. We saw that team from the draw that we did. We thought, you know, that was a contender. We also thought the team of Venomous and Co could also be, you know, at least a top 3. You know, most probably a finalist, was exactly where it ended up. So, you know, as we looked at things, we definitely thought, you know, yeah, you know, that could be a potential grand final, which it ended up being. But, you know, just absolutely beautiful plays from the guys of the Unity Red tonight. Congratulations to those once again. Yeah, what a great tournament. I think that's probably one of our most balanced tournaments we've had. Team-wise, I think all the teams have been fantastic tonight.
Yeah, some absolutely great teams across the board. Some really strong pairs. Obviously within this Unity Discord, those last two. To be fair, every single team that was through to the semi-finals today could have been a winner, and it's so great when the competition's all that close at the top.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. But we are now going to play out just a song or two just before we close off our tournament for the evening. I'd like to say thank you as always to Adam on the Mr. Madder on the admin in the background, doing absolutely fantastic as always, doing what he does best. Thank you to Max for casting for us and driving yet again, done an absolutely fantastic job tonight. Thanks for that, mate.
Yeah, you're welcome as always. Always love jumping on these Unity streams and then getting to cast with you. We always have a good time.
So thank you to those guys. Thank you to you for joining the tournament. Absolutely, you know, without you guys, these tournaments don't happen. Without you guys being in the server, without you guys playing eights, everything that we do, without you guys, it doesn't happen. So thank you very much. Thank you to the viewers, always being patient, always watching. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. And with that being said, until next time, see you guys later.
See you later, guys.